Burger Town. Like, so you said Hops Handler only added you and nothing else for a second there. So, like, does that mean their message appeared twice for you? Like, it did Burger Town and then did the whole message? Or is just like a partial message show and then the full message show? I don't know if I've ever heard of that problem with them. I did re-authenticate them today. Like, anybody using like Sammy or other services has to like authenticate particular accounts. Just so that a bot can use them, and it expires like in 90 days or whatever. So I had to redo that this morning, as I do on a cycle. Oh, so it did not fully render until after a few seconds. It's like a jump scare. Hi, Sparky. Hi, Sparky. How are you doing? Are you doing so well? I hope you are. Hi. Hi, Rick. Hi, Taryn. Taryn, doesn't that boss heckin' suck in Dark Souls 3? Whatever the fuck their name is. The guy who's like the first boss, but worse. Oh my god, I spent so long on that guy. I remember like that boss annoyed me enough personally that I went in respect and then came back and killed him. Warily, I go. You thought Hop's handler was like calling you out? It's like, I know what you've done. Are those burgers? What am I getting fed right now? Let's look. It's bread. I actually really like this Goldine emote. That's so cute. Scott, hello. How is everybody doing today? Hello and happy Tuesday. Ruse Day Tuesday. I can't steal that. I'm in a group chat that's all based around kangaroos, and they always have a VR chat timing on Tuesdays called Ruse Day Tuesday. And you know what? I always stream on that day. I'm a very consistent guy. I love my schedule to the death, and here I am not at Ruse Day Tuesday. Oh, you got a Yu-Gi-Oh booster? Oh my god, do you want to play me in defense mode, Warily? I think I'm more dangerous in attack, personally. Fist, did you see? A friend of mine messaged me that Fangamer now has In-Stars and Time merch. There's a lot of cute bullshit on it. Oh, sorry, it's not Fangamer, it's the Yeti, my bad. They kind of exist in like the same spot in my brain. Oh, apparently this is a limited time thing, although it has 600 hours talking about it, but what the fuck ever. I'm gonna go over here. Yeah, let me show you. Let me actually plop the link in chat for anybody who's curious. But I did not know about this until you done messaged me about it. And I am definitely into a lot of the options that they have. Are my hands on? I didn't put my hands on. Oh my god, how awkward. I'll scroll in a second once I fix my goddamn shame. Rick, I hope you're doing well. Rick, are you enjoying Rivals 2? Are you still playing Rivals 2? I'm like completely out of the loop now. I'm completely out of the loop because I'm so busy with my job and Raygo's exploding. Hi, Kiba. Kiba, are you tired? I'm tired too.
Chat, help. Caliph is going to Caliph squish me.
I'm about to Caliph boom. Chat. Someone help me before I get Caliph squish Caliph squish Caliph squish Caliph squish Caliph squish Caliph squish triple E.
What? I squished you from out of frame and destroyed the middle of your message. Hi, Rego. Thanks for the 14 months. That is delightful of you. I appreciate it. You and me, we got to help Silver feel appreciated, and now I'm gonna help Ox feel appreciated. Hi, Ox. I'm gonna talk about my work today. I'm probably still gonna call it Ox Corp.
Caliph, greets McGreets exclamation mark tilde Caliph pupper Caliph boom.
Pupper Caliph, Pupper Caliph. That was a cute way of phrasing it. I always love how it goes, Caliph, shh. Speaking of loop, hi Kadama. Thank you so much for the whole gosh darn year, Ox. I hope you've been doing amazing. Also, Dio, hi. Also, PJ, hi. I loved this one. I gasped. I looked at these on my phone during a boring work meeting, and I gasped at the group shot. I love that they still have their face of whimsy in the center. No spoilers here about In-Stars in Time. I'm just here to gawk at how cute everything is. I want to see like a full res of all this art. That's why I open it in a separate tab. This is still really cute. I like this one. In-Stars in Time is a good enough game to me personally. I probably will buy at least one piece of merch to support them. Welcome back, Stardust. God, I love Loop. Loop is so cute. Look at this adorable diorama. Is that what you call it? Oh, it has like a backside. That makes sense. I have a backside too, but don't ask about it. Fuck, that's my music spreadsheet. Oh, did I not open a new tab? I did not. That's my bad. So yeah, I'm about to spend a bunch of money on this website later. Disco Ball, hi! Look at this cute pixel art. That's so adorable.
What a good night to have a kingy.
Disco Ball, hi! Thank you so much for the 26 months. What a good night to be a kangaroo. And you know what? I agree, sticker pack, everything's fine. Everything's fine. I kind of want this as an enamel pin, actually. I keep not opening new tabs like a dingleberry. There are enamel pins. All of these right here are enamel pins, but I would like the everything's fine as an enamel pin personally. Anyway, let me get back over here. I really wanted to look at those. I think they're really cute, Fisk. I'm really happy with everything that they put on there. I love this song. Yoju, I hope you're well. Just not feeling too good playing it. Well, it's like your first platform fighter, right? So it's a completely different skill set compared to the fighting games that you have played. Wait, what the hop? What the hop? Gunner, I literally only had like 10 minutes to watch any Twitch earlier today, and I thought, I want it to be Gunner the Rat. I chose you, and then I was there for a brief time. You did an amazing howdy-roo impersonation of me. I think you brought up a very salient point during my small time while you were there, while I was there at your stream. For people who don't know, I'm gonna shout them out. Gunner the Rat did what I consider an amazing monumental Halloween streamy bit. They imitated not only myself, but you should tell chat, Gunner, how many people you imitated on your stream, because it was a lot. It was like 7 different people or something, maybe more, that you like researched and you like remade all of the bits and all of their backgrounds. They remade this background on their stream when they were talking. During like the AFK segment, like where I have this, enjoy your hike, they put like a Minecraft parkour video in the background. I thought it was really impressive, but the salient point that Gunnar talked about is like the way that we remember, they said streamers, but it counts for people too. The way that we remember streamers and the way that streamers actually are is inherently different, because like I don't use like this sort of talky background anymore, but it is cemented in Gunnar's version of myself in their mind, which I think is fascinating. There's other tiny things there, but it's like we have to update our definitions of people over time because those definitions will change. Hey, Kel, if I heard you to backside, you're curious about it. Mind if I ask about it? Sorry, dragons take priority over ass, at least on my channel personally. Hi, Akko. I know the fish head, it's great. Koyo, Quill, how are you doing today? Cadenza, hi Tilda, hi Tilda. I need the Isabeau pin. So you want to smooch it gently in the night? Oh, sorry, I just said my internal monologue out loud. Victory toast, Kelif, I defeated Stana in Binding of Isaac's Repentance for the first time today. I don't know who that is, but I know that video game and I hear it's difficult, so congrats. I'm assuming that's very hard. Thank you for sharing this. Now I spent money. Oh, Satan. I was just like, this feels like it's either Santa or Satan, and I can't tell which. Do I have any dragon ass to show? I don't think so. Oh. So Dio, if you're still here, I know at least you will appreciate this. Chat, are there any pool toy enjoyers? Because holy shit, I got this shared in a group chat earlier. Miss Crex. Oh, Uff. Oh, we're just 2 gigantic pool toys here. My tail is wrapping around you. And then also we're gonna make out live on television. Breaking news, everyone. This is me. Whenever I see dragons and/or boys and/or anybody kiss, it's just like breaking news. Yeah, it's great. I actually didn't even read this. Kaiju's on parade. Unharmed citizens shouting bigger. Yeah, I'm glad that I read this now. Amazing piece by Miss Cracks. I thought it was really adorable. I don't, you know, this is not my particular yum. I don't go out of my way to consume pool toys, but the will they, won't they of the fighting and then they kissies right after, it's really good. Love that, love that. You should pick up Rivals 2. You need to get over the controls feeling different from Smash though. As somebody who has 0 experience with either of those games, what is different? It was incredibly impressive. Do you mean my ass? Oh, so the gameplay is good. You like it. I'm glad. So you had a dream the other day, says Quill, about Gunner the Rat. That was imitating streamers you like. Oh, Tammy Yodi and Blue Zest. Oh my gosh, I like Tammy Yodi. You're so excited to watch Kelif play my favorite video game, Kangaroo. NB, hi! Welcome to Gigantic Kaiju Pool Toys Making Out, which is just my current stream background. What were you doing today, NB? I've been such like a busy, silly guy. I've barely been on Twitch at all. It feels so weird to stream and not be a constant consumer. So I haven't been able to stop by and see what you're up to. Definitely behind on chat. I'm gonna scroll down and see what you're up to first. Retro, I never could have guessed. Not a day in my life would I have guessed, my friend NB. Wheels, okay, yeah, this tracks. Oh wait, not even Sundays, you're doing more wheels, that's fun. All right, let me go back to where I was in chat because I'm so far behind. Wolves, I hope you're doing great. Wolves, that thing you told me is public info, right? And I can talk about it, smile, because you mentioned it in the Discord, smile, because holy shit, I'm excited for you. Mana, hi Mana, hi Lemon, hi Teej, oh my gosh. I can enjoy a pool toy. I can put my lips on a valve. So Quill says they're good. Small victory. Today got the garbage cleared. It's been getting colder. Let's go. Oh, sorry, garage. These are both good things. You're so excited? Okay, so that means I can talk about it. Fucking Wolves got a virtual reality headset, and I have not pet their face yet, which means they are public kangaroo target #1 in my brain. If I see Wolves on Friday, ooh, the dice are all falling right in a row. If I see Wolves on Friday, I pet them. If I see Wolves on Saturday, I'll pet them. Oh gosh, but I'm just always so busy on Saturday doing this with my crush in a Discord call. Don't worry, we make it happen somehow. Well, they're gone. As far as I remember, my crush is not here this weekend, so therefore I can join the Saturday VR hangout and see Wolves and pet their gosh darn face. Uff. It does say that, doesn't it? Is this like classic pool toy, like, what do you even call this? Sound effects? I thought it was just squirk. I guess, I guess that's cool too. Zayden, hi. Speaking of new VR individuals, soon, Zayden, soon. Tyrion, hi. Hi in chat. Oh, hi back. I will say hi with a tilde. I love it. Hi, hello, so kissing dragons. Yeah, I feel like there's no reason for me to change off it except to show you who the artist is, because that's really important. Miss Crex is the artist. Now we're gonna go back over here. Oh, wait. We're just gonna put it right here so we don't have to move. There we go, fuck it. I don't want to add a border, I'm busy. So differences between dedicated buttons, no difference between tilt speeds on moves. It feels a bit like weightier. You have to move the buttons around. I'm assuming to be more like Smash. Nuclear Dan, hi. Also, Naz, your hyper great. So, garage was cleared of garbage, so yes and yes. Even when I misspeak, it's still truthful. I love to see that. Hi, Felix. Hi. So nice to see you. Felix, I love this new thing you added to your avatar. To be fair, this was last Friday, and Hermix, hi Hermix. To be fair, I don't know if you added it before last Friday, but it was the first time I ever saw it, so it's new in my brain.
Caliph arrive.
Caliph arrive. Hermix, I'm so sorry I'm so slow writing letters. I've been so distracted doing my own coding stuff at night. I've not been keeping up on my delightful streamer chores. Chores makes it sound negative. How do I make this sound positive? I can't get to my streamer hobbies as much because I'm distracted with my job and personal coding, but I will. I remember. You're on my post-it right here. I haven't forgotten. You go get ready for sleep. Thank you for the big pool toy smooching scene anytime. Zayden soon. Sheen mean hi. Tilda's adds so much to a sentence. So true. So you won't be able to do VR for the entire meet yet, but I'll make sure to find you when I do. I'm assuming this is related to like battery stuff, and if that's true, I would highly recommend talking to Zord about it. They did enough research. I think you actually have the Quest 3S and not the Quest 3, if I remember right. But either way, if their specs are similar even a little bit, Zord did like an incredible amount of research about voltage and headsets and accessories and charge times and plug types. As far as I know, they're a literal technical expert on it. So the big hurdle was figuring out how far VR has gone for Linux. It seems it's all doable. Need to see if we have the spare funds to get a headset. Oh, yeah, so Quill, Deckies, as in Decky, as in Decky Systems, they do it on Linux, so they're also a good resource to ping there. You talk with Zord about it, and it works wonderfully. Can send you what they said as a recommendation. Yeah. Zord is very helpful with that stuff. Oh, okay, so I interpreted that wrong. We'll get off the making up pool toys for now. So you just mean like physically, don't know if you can handle it too long because you're a VR newbie. That's totally fair. Like I've been VR pilled for literally 4 years. Pin in that, we'll talk about that later. But it's been like 4 years for me, so I forget that most humans need like adjustment time, and most people feel even a slight motion sickness. And me, I was the weirdo in my first week in VR, flying around on a broomstick in an MC Escher staircase world, not feeling bad at all. So I'm a special case there. I did not really need to adjust. Deckies runs Linux, true. Anthony, hi. Oh, wow. Hi, Tilda, hi. This is a really cute lurk. Oh my goodness, yours. You're really cute and you lurk. We talking about VR in here? Yes, we are talking about Wolves getting VR and being so fucking cute. I haven't seen them in VR. I just assume they're so fucking cute, though. You have to ease into it. That's really fair. The first time my husband ever used my headset, he was like, well, backing up. He used it for a little bit. I asked him, hey, how was it? He said, it was great. I have to go lie down for 3 hours now. He was a slow adjuster. He's much more sensitive to it than I am. Your first day in VRC in the group, you were picked up and tossed around all over the place multiple times. Oh, I mean, part of that is that you pretended you did not have VR. So I have that photo sequence of Thundy like slowly picking you up, going like, you fucking ran. VR stands for very cute rars. True. Yai. Hi, Hairbun. I have no idea how to say hi backwards, so yai was my best interpretation. So the biggest issue I had was getting used to it. You showed up to a Setsumi for 6 hours. Let's go. You are a VR tungsten belly. You love hopping. Oh, bee hopping. I get it. I know that phrase. And rocket jumping in H3 VR. I still haven't played that. Hi, Sancha. So you have to turn on all the cover settings, specifically the one for turns. You can't do smooth turnings. Fascinating. Because I like don't feel any internal tummy rumblies when I do VR, I was like, oh, the vignette, gross. Who wants that? Tunnel vision sucks. Comfort turning all the way. Teleport, who cares? Because my brain just like, I don't know, my brain is so unfazed. Like if I try any of the other stuff, that messes with me. Like having vignette on, vignette messes with me. The teleport walk messes with me. I just want smooth. I want smooth, gentle, as if my body's moving. Delta Win. Hi, Win. Win. You've been making very relatable posts in a very particular section of a very particular Discord. I know nobody else knows what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure you know what I'm talking about, though. Why is everyone peeking in today? It's because I said hi. If you do the hi tilde, people come out. Gosh. Hi, gosh. Hi, gosh. Gosh. Hi, Faye. You do? Perfect. Pong, how did it feel when you realized that Gunner was imitating you on their stream? Because for me, I had, well, Raygo's in chat and you just asked for Aurora, I'll get to that. Raygo messaged me and like 2 other people messaged me like, bro, you gotta go to Gunner's stream. Did like they tell you they were doing it? It was just a surprise for me. Whoa. Hi, Raygo. Raygo. You were in on one of my bits. Gosh, we love sharing our bits with friends. Chat, did you know? Friend of the channel, friend of me, friend of many here, Silver Basque. Still in a default Julia Winter pawn this photo. Recently had their 1 year VR chat anniversary. And on that fateful day, the 1 year anniversary, who gets a night alone with the Basky? It's Raygo. Raygo, I hope that was wonderful. My husband is in the room as you recapped it, so I didn't get to hear. So I'll just give you a nice little rar. But that was really good. Thank you for the perfect transition to my story, Raygo. I may have lied for good reasons to my friend Silver. So people who obsessively see my streams or hear my recaps or just like to listen to my gentle voice as they do literally anything else with their lives. I recently had a one-on-one hangout with Basky approximately 2 weeks ago on a Sunday. And during this time, I was just like, oh man, Silver Bask, my friend. It's been 1 year since I've started to flirt with my crush, which was and is still true. And Basky was like, ... Oh man, I guess it's been about a year since I've been doing VR. And in that moment, I'm like, fuck, like, shit. I didn't want them to think even in the slightest that I had plans for them, that I was making things happen in the background. And as they were talking about it, they were like, I wonder if it was like middle or end of November. And me knowing the exact date, because I have this fucking photo printed out, I'm just like, I think it was end of November, actually. So I planted one lie in Silver's head. I normally try and be very straightforward and not lie, even if I'm trying to obfuscate. I did tell a lie there. I did try and move that goalpost a little bit so they wouldn't expect anything. But I knew about this about 3 weeks or so in advance, because this is a real photo that is over on my wall that I can look at right now and see in perfect clarity. So I knew I wanted to do something special. I talked about it with other people who know Basky, like Rego in chat, which is what inspired my little story time here. And I could have done like a Kudo board. I could have made it like a bigger deal. But what I thought would be most impactful is if it's a 1 year VR chat anniversary, is to individually one-on-one talk to people who met Basky through VR, got to know them through this vehicle, and say, on this day, anytime you want, send them a nice personal message. Say something to the effect of, this is why I'm still excited to be your friend. So I didn't know what anybody wrote. I have no idea what Rego wrote or Zord or Jovi. Somebody asked, is this Fen? Yes. I'll tell a quick recap once I catch up on chat. I'll actually do that right now. Kill a fly sometimes, just a little bit. Oh, you're getting the quest for tomorrow? So that means Friday, this one, I can successfully bully you to join us at the Setsumi, and then I pet your face with Pupper, and then you don't know how to react, and you go, and it's something like that. So maybe question mark? You're completely unaware. I also had no clue, it's great. When is always relatable, look at them, true. So moving yourself around in VR, very good, very fine. Using controllers without comfort turning on, you could never. Lemon, you said you were taking a break, I think, when I saw you chatting in Fletch Make stream. If you have / if it's over / if it's still going, no matter what the state of if it could be, I hope it's going amazingly for you. Gosh. Oh, no one told you till it was done? That makes me so sad. I got to see them be live. And then I think it was, Astral Punk. I think it was them in chat being like, how is the streamer typing in chat and also streaming? And Gunner still pretending to be me. They're just like, I'm good at multitasking. It was really nice, I'm glad. And a VR-sary? Oh, that is what I should have titled my fucking message. So you had to do some subterfuge yourself to give it a surprise as well while scheduling the session, yeah. Sophie. Hi, Sophie. Matos has arrived. Hi, Matos. I was thinking of sending you a screenshot of the message. I think you'd appreciate it. You should. I would like to know, Hawk. Kangaroo. Hi. Hi, Pesky. Hi. I missed you on Saturday and looked for you too. I actually did not get on VR on Saturday. I was too busy, A, recovering from my COVID booster, and B, flirting with my crush in the Discord call while also under the weather. But now I have tea, so everything's fine. So I've approximately known this fellow right here, who I will shout out while we're talking about them. I might as well. / shout out Silver Bask. Also, Kiba, I hope you're well. I don't think I said hi. So I've known Silver Bask about 2-ish years now, something like that. And when I first got to know them, they DM'd me being like, Kelef, can I ask for like art advice? And I'm like, okay, sure. And they were like trying to, I will stretch. they were like trying to like come up with a ref sheet for themselves and make like a wonderful design and keep it really unique, but still keep it like, you know, very special, very them. And we talked for a while and we just clicked and connected on other things, so we kept chatting. So when I finally got them in VR, I was so pumped. I still remember the day. It would have been, I guess, the day before. Either the 2nd or the 1st of November 2023, Basky stopped by a Nardo stream of mine. Remember when that guy streamed? Remember when it wasn't Corlith? They stopped by one of those streams and they're just like, Kelif, like, how do I even join the VR Hangouts? And I just sat there like chuckling. It's time. So I told them exactly how to join me over in virtual reality. And I still remember to this day, and it's been over a year now, that on this Friday, on the 3rd, a year ago, I told everybody who I was talking to, if it was a long conversation, I would say, hey, I'm expecting somebody to stop by. So if I run away in the middle of a conversation, that's why. Because I have to make sure this person feels welcome and loved no matter what, which means I will run away in the middle of a topic even if you're talking. And I was talking to Knuckles, and I was just in the middle of talking with him, and I'd already told him that fact. And I see Silver Bass joins the world. And I'm like, bye, it's happening, bye. And I left. And anytime somebody joins the Friday VR chat meets, they are very explosive, they're very busy, they can get up to 60 to 80 people. I was like, my first goal is to bring them to an isolated location and to just chat with them, to tell them about any VR chat setting, because it's their first big group outing, and most importantly, make them feel comfortable and welcome. So I found Silver, and I'm just like, hey, Silver, follow me. And then we went to the 2nd floor. And on the 2nd floor, we had about 10 minutes before anybody found us, which I honestly thought was pretty good. Normally, when I try and like hide at meets like this, I last like 2 to 5 minutes at the most. And you know what? I bet Lokiri, I bet you could hide really well, maybe in a corner. Hi, welcome in. I'll catch you in chat once I'm done with my story. But I got them to the 2nd floor and we started chatting. And a couple other people started coming by, and I'm like, this is good. This is a tiny group introduction to a large group environment. So I tugged them to the end of the world. If you know the Just Be Club, which is where we normally hang out on Fridays with our large group for the Setsu meet, I pulled them over to like the squishy bed section. So in other words, it was 2nd floor, slightly obfuscated, down the hall, slightly more hidden, down some stairs, slightly more hidden. And we had a group of, I think, max, like 12 to 15 people. So a perfect night to be introduced to a large group IMO. But you can see in the photo there, Fen is there. Who else was there? It was like Matos. It was like Soren. Knuckles was around. So a bunch of really good, soft individuals to chat with. And after this night, they sent me like a huge message, probably like 6 or 7 paragraphs of just like, that was so nice. I'm going to be back. And I'm excited to be here. I won't talk about their feelings. They can do that for themselves. But when I sent them a message to celebrate the 1-year anniversary of having gotten to VR, I took tiny quotes from this. I'm just like, oh, Silver, 1 year ago, you said this sentence. And 1 year ago, you said that sentence. Look where you are now. So, did I try and make them cry specifically? I can't say I did not do that, because I kind of did. I kind of tried to craft a message that would make them tear up and get emotional. And also, everybody else who also mentioned them that I told you, thank you. I appreciate that. But I'll catch you on chat now. Hi, Sufi. Oh, Mata's perfect time to be in chat, because I do appreciate the only reason there's any photo evidence, period, of this night for Silver is, if you don't know, chat, Matos plays an important role in the lore of my channel. They introduced me to automatic screenshotter. They had that active while Silver was having their first night, and I would have had literally 0 photos if it wasn't for Matos. So this is technically from their perspective, which I still appreciate. Gunnar imitating your smash zooms took me out. He clocked you so hard. Sugi, I hope you're doing well, Sugi. Basky, do you have like a line of people asking to be bit by you? Because I could believe it. Ren, hi Ren, hi. So you're doing good, says Kibas. Oh, you started day 1 of new meds? Not gonna feel anything until tomorrow at the earliest. Not gonna know for like 3 weeks if it's working as intended. I can only cross my fingers, not that VTubing has the technology to show you this, but I can only cross my fingers and hope it works out well. Oh, it's almost a year, 1 year too, Sancho. Wow. Hi, Lily. I get a test to Kelf when they have a spotted new name. They're like, bye, I have to go talk to them. I try, especially if it's for somebody I already know from Twitch or like just DMs or what the fuck ever, I will go out of my way to find them and say hi, even if I'm a little whiskey giggly. Lokiri, hi, hi. A friendship with Kelf means you'll be so seen. That's the goal. A friendship with Kelf means you'll cry. I mean, just one or two nice tears. So friendship with Kelp means there will be secret plans and you can't do anything about it. I do like to do those a lot. I can truthfully say, in this moment, right now, I have 0 secret plans. Is it mostly because I'm busy and I don't think I have time for them? Yes, but it's still truthful. Just happy to be friends with Kelef. Hi, Dusky. Oh, doing well. Almost no more ick. I love that for you. 0 plans. Don't know if I believe that. Am I so untrustworthy? I shouldn't ask that question. I should not ask that question. Oh, wait, I actually still want this here. So I stopped by Silver's stream. They were streaming yesterday. And I just stopped by and I did the thing that I normally do where if I stop by a streamer's stream, I normally just do it like this. I'm just like, hi, Fox's teas, because I love Fox's teas. And they were just like, Caliph, you know what you did. Which is true, I did. But I just responded with, or is the emote? Here we go. I do not want that one. I'm just gonna click so I don't fuck it up. I responded with, oh, what did I do? And they're like, Caliph, you made me cry. To be fair, if anybody went out of their way to celebrate an anniversary that was important to me that I forgot about, and there was a coordinated effort to send me like sentimental messages, I probably would cry too. So I don't know why I was surprised by this information. I just wanted to do something nice. But in retrospect, yes, I'm happy I got those tears. The community changed me for the better, and you're thankful for it every single day. I'm just thankful my bully powers worked so well on you, Faye. But yeah, that was just like a random story I wanted to talk about because it was special to me. God, it only took me 30 minutes to get through it, Lamau. I'm gonna sip my tea, I'm gonna sip my water, and then I'm gonna tell more stories. Gosh. I know, I'm so innocent, Delta. Any other streamers in chat? Does anybody else's OBS occasionally just flicker black for no reason, then go back to normal? Is that just a me thing? Does that mean my OBS is about to fucking explode? Does it mean that it's like a low health Zelda sound? Like my bitrate is about to be a black hole and gosh darn collapse? I don't know what it means. You only have that when you open OBS, not afterwards. It's random. Like I stream, I think, pretty consistently with the 3 days a week, and I would say 1 out of 7 streams, so like once every 2 to 3 weeks, I see the flicker, and then nothing goes wrong. Nothing like crashes, like I don't lose connection. It's really rare I lose connection or like OBS freezes. But it is flickering a shit ton today, I will say that. So if I explode, that's why. The black flicker got me. Kieran, hi. Derek, hello. Derek, I hope you're doing great. It's nice to see you. So, I might post it right here. Welcome to the start of a Kelv stream where it takes 34 minutes to get to the start. The rest was the preamble. So I did not stream on Sunday, as I normally do. I mentioned it briefly here, but I did actually get my COVID booster. I got it pretty early on Saturday morning. I think it was like 10:30, 11, sometime around that. And, you know, sure most people in chat have gotten boosters before, but it did knock me out. I expected it on the Saturday. I went to bed at like 11 p.m. on Saturday, which it's probably been like, what, 8 months since I've done that? Whatever. Or the last time I was sick was probably the last time I went to bed that gosh darn early. But because of the booster, I'm just like, yes, I would like to just pass out. Oh, sorry. Ooh, it's like smelling salts, the burnt toast. It's bringing me back. I'm awake now. Hi, Warlock. So yeah, like I was very tired on Saturday. I expected that. I sacrificed my Saturday for the greater good. And if you're curious, I did not do the combo of the COVID booster plus the flu shot, because the last time I did that, I like felt like death for real, 100 emoji. And even though, you know, like my arm hurt and I was low on energy and I took Tylenol and a melatonin on Saturday, I didn't like feel dead. I still had energy to do like coding stuff in my personal project, which I'll talk about. And I still had energy to like talk with a cute boy in a Discord call, which felt great. And I enjoyed doing that. But I didn't feel like death. So I feel like I made the correct decision. I'll just get my flu shot. If not next Saturday, maybe the Saturday after. I feel when I go to bed 10 p.m. every night. So I do that normally, but Fridays and Saturdays, I'm a piece of shit to my body because I love boys too much. I think, you know, well, so my Friday, which is like all right here, my Friday, I went to bed at 3 in the morning. Don't judge me too hard. So I think me being tired on Saturday is not just because of the booster smile emoji. Are you doing pretty good? I love to hear that for you, Derek. How's, you're still going through RE4, right? I was just talking about earlier how, like, I've barely been watching streams during the workday, especially today. Today was a big workday for reasons I'll talk about. But, yeah, I haven't been watching as much individuals, which feels strange. I don't think I can use the phrase I feel disconnected from Twitch because I'm obviously still here and still live. So the irony fairy did not strike there when I said I felt disconnected from Twitch. But I know how busy friends feel now. Like at my last job over 5 weeks ago when I was still there, I was just like, oh, what do you mean you can't just watch Twitch all day like I do here, even though I don't like this job and I wish to leave? I definitely don't have time to do that on my new one. I had like 4 hours of meetings today and then other stuff to do. But I definitely am keeping up less with people, which feels weird because I normally feel like so on top of everything. Like, oh, new chat member. Oh, you were doing this and this and this on your stream. How was that? How was this feeling? Tell me all about it. And I don't want to lose that ability to do that, but I guess if I'm less around on Twitch, it's just likely to happen. You were very out of it on Friday, says Faye. You're gone by 1 year time, same year Saturday. Faye, I know what degenerate sleep hours you've gone to bed at before. 1 is nothing for you. Hi, Pelanova. Hi. I love saying hi. But yeah, like, it's just a long way of saying I had my booster and then I was also tired on Sunday. And it can't be a Kelov story unless I make it take 3 times as long as it needs to. Imagine being up past 1 a.m. You'll sleep when you're dead. Personally, Matos, I'm gonna say I like you alive, actually. So RE4 has been good. So it's been fun enough. Oh, you ended up replaying a ton of it on stream because of a harder difficulty. Let's go. Sweats nervously, says Cadenza. Cadenza, are you like Dio in that you are not in the US, you're over the pond, and therefore you're up to gremlin hours to talk to everybody else you know? So no 6 a.m. Saturday morning bedtime. You know what? I feel like 1 a.m. is probably good for you. So I needed a booster for you. Already hopped pretty far. The thing is, like, I could go over 1200 if I get the booster. I get powers, right? I know you live in the US, your sleep schedule is just weird. That's fair. So you found a very enjoyable drink. Tell me all about it, Dusky. Well, you still up to 6-ish a.m. and wake up in the afternoon. Oh, so you're still like a vampire positive. Let's see, what else I want to talk about? Ads are going to start in about 1.5 minutes. I'm in the middle of a cool story, I'll stop. But honestly, they're all cool stories, so I guess I'll have to stop. Chat, I'm just going to start talking about VR, why not? Who knows how long it'll take me to get through my stream before I get to other stuff. I posted in the Discord, I haven't mentioned it here. I have 2 plans. 1, get through all my stories. 2, finish Frog Monster. I confirm via a YouTube video that we have beat every single monster, every single boss in the Frog Monster, except for the final boss. Confirm final for real, no more fake outs. So, hopefully, I still remember how to play the game after like 5 days. I feel like I can do it. But yeah, I see that ads slowly rolling in, so I'm accepting my fate. Your laugh is so cute. Wow, thank you. Lily, personally, I think I'm pretty cute, so thank you for noticing. So you're a bit of a night owl, considering... Oh, that's not what your Sona is. You're still like a bird, right? Have I ever asked you what style bird you are, Cadenza? So Amaretto Sallow. I thought of Salo, the kobold, and my brain said that. Chat, the ad starting in 10 seconds. I'm doing it now. So Amaretto Sour with Evan Williams bottled and bond. Let's go. It's been a very long day and you're exhausted. If I could have fit a nap in today, I would have fucking fit a nap in today. Your name, your name is even the name. I still forgot you. I didn't forget you. I said sour once, so I'm like, there's no way statistically it could come up again, and then it did. Literally every bird is cute, so I'm gonna do the FPUP thing, and I'm gonna look up American Kestrel right now. American Kestrel. Oh yeah, you know what? American Kestrels? Kestrel. American Kestrels are cute. I'm just gonna leave this background before when the ads are done. Your favorite cute bird? Oh, the patoo. I don't even know if that's how you say it, but yeah, I know exactly what they look like. They're so, what's the right way to phrase that? Special? They're so special. Almost an hour in. Caliph, have you started their VRC stories? It's not an hour. It's 42 minutes. That's not almost, right? Has to be at least 45 minutes where you can say almost an hour. I don't know. Goofy. Goofy's a perfect word for them. So you definitely understand when things start to feel a bit floaty with stream life. You think a lot of your regulars have been in that boat lately. You're always really happy when people swing by to hang out, but life is life sometimes. Yeah. I think as we get closer to holidays, like when school starts up, people tend to disappear from Twitch a little bit. When like finals are happening, people disappear. When like holidays are around and people are visiting family, it's usually kind of quiet. Although I guess it can have the reverse effect with holidays where people are like, I don't want to look at my brother or sister or cousin Twitch on the phone. So it can do that too. American Kestrel. I looked them up. They're very cute. I don't, look at them. Look at them. I saw this one. I did like a little internal gas. That's a very, oh, sorry, I'm blocking them because I have a giant head. There we go. Gotta follow the stream title. Hi, Nazaru. Anyway, you know, since BMO's bullying me, because that's what mods do, fine, I'll talk about my VR chat night. So the smallest birds of prey in North America. That's a fascinating, like, detail. Are kangaroos the #1 drowners? Or is that just like what I think the statistic is? Well, well, fish can't drown other fish. That doesn't make sense. Anyway, what are we talking about? Look at how cute I am. Perfect segue into my VR chat night. So this is my silly little Caliph pupper. I had a little side title, Whoa Nostalgic, for this particular Friday night. For any long-term VR chat goer, you might recognize the world in an immediate second, but I still want to talk about some silly fun things that happened. Mostly just how cute I look in like this particular world lighting. I mean, personally, I think Caliph Pupper looks smoochable no matter where they go, but specifically, Midnight Rooftop. Ooh, those shaders just hit me oh so well there. Deckies, hi Decky. Decky, Quill of the Koyoverse of Koyoliolio was talking about trying to get VR headset stuff on Linux, and I thought of you. Is it not? Exclamation point drowning? I know exactly what I did wrong. I didn't connect the funny little thing. There we go. I know Dusky loves that sound. And do it in all caps to be menacing. There we go. Why is Canada talking about drowning? Don't worry about it. At one point, Twitter's going to explode or that video's going to disappear and I'm going to be sad. You do, in fact, love that sound? Yeah. You're going to go get food? Have a good food, Deckies. But yeah, so I'm adorable. Gyoju is really chonky. I saw them drawing this and I'm like, oh my gosh, Gyoju chonk, so real, so adorable. Oh yeah, Kiba, I'm surprised you saw yourself so quickly. I actually, quote unquote, messed up. I did not intend to just literally only take photos of myself with my automatic screenshotter, but I accidentally opened up stream camera as opposed to photo camera. And therefore, because I always have my camera pointing at myself because I love staring at this beautiful mug, I only got photos of me, which is not super negative, just a fact. Do you want my shoutout set up, by the way? I think you gave it to me and then I never set it up like a dingleberry. How's the 2-minute time between big shoutouts, auto shoutouts, and the custom shoutouts? Gosh, you're so handsome. I have a photo I don't think I sent you, Rago, that I think you'll appreciate, but that's later. Anyway, here's me right now talking to Kiba. Oh my god, Kiba, hi. How's it going? Oh, you improved it? Let me just send it to you again. Yeah, feel free. I can, yeah. You can tell it's you describing the graph. I thought that was a really, like, fascinating story. I was happy to listen to it. Natsu. Hi, Natsu. Have I seen this lurk emoji before? That's Seth's, right? Oh, it's the peak, little Seth peak. That's so cute. Oh, it's because you saw yourself down here, right? So, do I have photos of it? I think I do somewhere. But, like, here it is. So, I was, like, in the old spawn room, because Midnight Rooftop is an old as shit world in VR chat. It's at least minimum 4 years old. It might be more in time than that. I have no clue. But I was here, like, in a conversation, which I'll get back to. But while I was here, I was thinking, I really want to go take photos of people outside the window doing things. So I pulled up my flying camera, and I'm like, shit. Like, I see Hawk drawing Deckies right now, but my culling is too aggressive to get Decky in the photo. So while I was, like, I was listening intently, I promise, to Nidanoku tell a great story, but I was also like, culling settings. Because, like, I took 1, it was a good photo. 2, it would have been better if we could see who Hawk was drawing there. But I got the after fact. I got, like, here, Decky's going like, no, do not draw me, who's currently making dinner. And then Hawk drawing them right there. Do I have, like, a petting photo? I don't. Well, I have the feeling when Decky's gets you. That feeling when Decky's gets you. Natsu, did you scream when you saw the Xenoblade trailer? I bet you did. All the animals around here are so pretty. It's so true. Every animal here deserves many licks, I think. You never see your face from afar? Wrong one. There we go. You never see your face from afar? It's more expressive than I always think. I promise you have a very expressive VR face, yeah. Issa, hi Issa. Issa, I lurk a lot in that one Discord that, like, you joined recently, and I saw you post. I'm gonna. There we go. I saw you post, like, the work you're doing on your 3D model. Looks really good. So I understand now that you said you were frothing because I can read, but at first glance, I thought you just said, oh, I was frauding. And I'm like, well, I thought I asked about Xenoblade, but if we want to talk about your weekend, that's cool too. So you started planning out a Xenoblade related art project the other day. Let's go. Issa, I know exactly how you feel. Whenever I use an emote like that, I'm just like, oh no, I used a human face because Twitch has too many global emotes. Fuck. Smoochy Natsu, wow. Caliph can read? Well, the thing is, I always misread at least 30 messages a night, minimum. That's my streamer quota. Also, hi, Glow. Glow, did you finish up Oxenfree 2? Are you still playing through it? Failwin, how does it feel to be a cat owner? Oh my gosh. Oh, you just hit enter too quick? That's fair too. There's a Kiba. Yeah, they're giving me like eyebrow scratches right now. Oh, you finished on Halloween plan? That's so smart. Imagine planning your streams. Imagine knowing how long you're going to talk about emotional support dragons. I had a good chuckle. So this is Mance right here. I don't have a full face screenshot of them, but it's Mance. Earlier in the week, I got DM'd. It was like a Unity photo, or I guess I should say I got forwarded a picture posted by Mance themselves by a completely separate friend who I don't think knew I knew Mance. And it is just what do you call these things? Like a harness? It was like a harness that said emotional support dragon. I laughed and I thought, that's cute as heck, and I need me a good ESD. So the second I saw Mance at the meetup on Friday, I'm like, Mance, you have to show me your emotional support dragon harness. And then they got really excited. And they talked to me at length about like how they got it set up and how everything works with it. Wow, wowie, so kangy. How much did it hire an emotional support dragon? Yeah, I should have asked like where I put the dollars, where I put the 10 or the 20. It's probably right here on this loop. That's probably where you put it to give them a nice tip. But in terms of hiring from afar, we'll have to ask them. We'll have to ask Mance. Lots of bells and whistles. Well, I didn't see a bell on here, but it was pretty tight. I don't know if we could attach anything. So this is like having children. They have fur and tails and 4 paws. I mean, objectively, I think cats are much better than children. Ooh, that's nicely true, true. Or just like say in earshot of them, like, oh, if only I had an emotional support right now. Oh, and also I love kissing dragons. And then see if they come running up. So you start new games, Life is Strange True Colors, and Smooshy Come Home. I've never played any of the Life is Strange games, but they do seem up my alley, actually. And I've never heard of Smooshy Come Home. What's that one? Get you, get you, get you. So I mentioned briefly, whoa, nostalgia, and then I also mentioned briefly, fucking 2020. This is the year that I got my VRChat headset. I tried out a friend's headset. Let me phrase this better. My friend brought their headset locally over to my house. We set it up with my computer, and then I played on it probably in either March or April of 2020. And then I thought, that was amazing. I'm so jazzed. I want to enter this cool little club. I'm gonna wait until my birthday to order it like a fucking idiot. And I should have ordered it that second, because if you were not in the VR market in 2020, which statistically is basically none of you, there was like a 3-month delay on ordering a Valve Index. Because so many people were like, oh, COVID? Oh shit, let's get VR. And I should have jumped on that train a lot sooner. But either way, it took me like 3.5 months to get a VR headset after I ordered it. But as soon as I did, I was very jazzed about it, and I started playing. It wasn't even VRChat at the time because I didn't know anyone at the time. But months later, I think like September, October, I started playing VRChat thanks to Connie, Tank Controls, if you ever see them around. And you know what world my old friend group used to hang out with? We went to Midnight Rooftop this Friday at the Setsumi, and let me show you, these pictures are 4 years old. I used to stand in the same exact spots talking to a completely different crew of individuals. This is like an old dragon avatar. Dr. Hawk mentioned it in like a Discord, and I looked it up. This avatar is quote unquote discontinued. It no longer gets support, and it's stuck on avatar. It says STK 2.0. Which is very like VR nerd bullshit to say, but either way, yeah. Like this is just like a slice of history. Like these geckos, I thought these geckos were like the coolest thing in the world at the time. And I'm like, whoa, wow, geckos in my virtual reality game. Yes, I was still hanging out and talking with dragons. I was not a boy kisser at the time. Well, let me rephrase. I was not an aggressive and avid dragon and boy kisser 4 years ago. That has ramped up over time. And this is still like one of the better photos I've ever taken in VRChat, I think. But this is 2 really cool people. It's I don't know if anybody else does this, but just like looking back on past photos and past hangouts, and you think to yourself, I have not talked to this person in a while, but objectively, I still think they're really cool and awesome. And that's what I was thinking when I looked at these photos. Where is the leash? On my pupper? Oh, sorry, you probably meant on the emotional support dragon. Both are valid questions. Mans could actually spawn a leash, and they said we could tug it. So it is a toggleable. They do have it. So Smooshy equals exploring a giant forest as a tiny mushroom baby. That's cute. Just prepared to be hoarded. That's a nice feeling. Oh, hey, Kelif, says Modus. A friend of mine got some haptic feedback buzzers on their trackers. It was very fun making them buzz and laugh. When am I getting some? I did talk about like not knowing what to spend a pool of money on. I spent a good chunk of that on an expensive standing desk recently. But it's true, I do still have some funny money left. Random aside that's not planned on this post-it. There we go, I just like hitting it. My husband recently, like their old earbuds were dying and like they were good quality. He just had them for years. And he thought, I'm going to splurge. I'm gonna spend a bunch of money on new earbuds. And he got like noise canceling earbuds that blew my mind when I tried them on yesterday in bed. Because I'm like an incredibly light sleeper. I'm like, oh, somebody snapped a twig in the forest 2 houses away. Okay, I guess I'm up all night, paranoid that they're gonna find me. And it's not even that like I'm a scaredy cat and that's why I can't sleep. It's more just like my body still thinks it's a wild animal and any sound is enough to cause me to stir and that I'm in an unsafe environment, which is completely untrue. I live in probably statistically one of the safer environments here. And my body is still like, no, you must wake up with the smallest sound ever. So that's a long way to say, I think with the extra funny money I do have, I kind of want what he got. I kind of want some noise canceling earbuds and or headphones because I didn't know they were that good. All I will say to the tomatoes is, oh, whoa. And yes, it's on the way. I know, Tej, right? Isn't this so fucking nostalgic? Midnight rooftop. Woo! It looks really handsome. There was like God, this was over a year ago. Over a year ago, my friend Landrin, I bought this avatar base for them and retextured it to be like their soda and updated it to Avatar SDK 3.0. Geckos. I like geckos. Unsupported dragons. Travesty of travesties. You think your furry VR life started with Poppin'? So yeah, when did I meet you, Derek? It was 2 New Years ago. Has it been that long? Because it was more than 1, right? And that is where I met you. You love the vibe of that world. I think Midnight Rooftop is a great world. I think it was too small for something like the Setsumi. The areas are not large enough and there's not enough of them to spread people out. So it was quote unquote one of the cramper Friday night hangouts. It was one of the it felt busier because there was less overall space. That's not the world's fault. We just have too many friends. That's sure bad. I still think the world is great, and obviously I enjoyed the nostalgia, but yeah, I think because we know too many people, that's the only reason it was too small. Yeah, where do you get an emotional support dragon asking for a friend? Everybody needs somebody to lean on, especially if they're a dragon. Hi, Rumble. I do love that world. Hi, Hurry. So you learned about how noise-canceling headphones work, and the science is fascinating. It records the world around you, plays the wavelength and opposite. I have heard that, yeah. So you're a fan of Mozilla's rendering engine? Oh, which is coincidentally called Gecko? You kind of think, sort of think, that haptic feedback would be worse for you. You can be jumpy about being touched sometimes, but not jumpy about phantom sense. Interesting. As somebody who doesn't have much phantom sense and does enjoy a nice cuddle and or touch, I don't know if I would enjoy it or I would just laugh at it. Like if right now my chest started vibrating, I think I would either laugh or go, oh! Like I don't think it would be like, oh wow, I'm getting touched right now. But if there was wait, let me find one. You know, if there's a nice cool dragon looking down at me and then my chest vibrated, maybe I would be more accepting of it. Imagine having too many friends. I laughed because I think it was like 3 weeks ago. I had a friend stop by in VR chat who I've only talked to in like Discord and Twitch chats and stuff. And they happen to be my 690th VR chat friend. So is that too many people to fit in one world? 690 people? Probably. I think my PC would explode. You're a bit jumpy from touch, but you like being jumpy and overwhelmed. You're very used to anytime Setsu is gone. Everyone's gone, true. Yeah, if Setsu's gone, it's almost always because of convention. You don't have any sense, phantom or otherwise? So you did not go to the last New Year, so it was the one before. I did remember. It's your first time going to anything with more than one person. It was positive, overwhelming. Pretty sure you're the only reason I really chatted the night. Let's go. We got another one, lads. Oh, man. Anyway, what else was I talking about? I got distracted. So Nidonoku, we can see the name right here. Nidonoku is a really cool individual. And like I said, I know a lot of people in VR chat. And I pretty much only go to the Setsu meets, not because there's not other cool stuff going on, not because there's not other beautiful people, just because that is what I have decided to do. And they stopped by and they're like, oh, Caliph, you know, long time no see. And I still remember the literal exact moment we interacted, which was at Ferality. We talked at like the top of a building looking up at the sky and we were chatting about the world. And I was just like, yeah, I remember seeing you there. And then I said all those things. And we were chatting back and forth. They're kind of like a fascinating individual. Yeah, as Glow mentioned, I'm gonna pull it up right now. So there is an avatar called the Proto-Roo, which I do own. You can actually see over here. I never use this screen. But yeah, this right here is the Proto-Roo. I already found it. I'll drop the link in chat if anybody's curious. It's a great avatar. Personally, it has more synth vibes to me than Proto. But either way, it is wonderful. It is delightful. I adore this avatar. So you might be thinking to yourself, oh, so it's just the basic kangaroo, but with like cool armor on. Technically, that's not accurate to say, and I'll talk about why. One of the reasons Nidonoku is cool is that they are an avatar wizard. So this is like years ago when I first met them. They bought this base, which I was supposed to tab over. There we go. I learned how to tab. So they bought this base right here. And if you look at this in Unity, which I did because I own it, you can see just like a sleeping Roo underneath the mask. In other words, the mechanics of the two avatars are completely separate. They are not designed to toggle armor on and off. They figured out a way to do it, and it was really cool. They basically like woke up the kangaroo underneath, and you can see like the spawn animation of the armor when they want you to see it, which is rad. Yeah, Nido's skill with the VR stuff is like wild. Yeah, the thing I mentioned there, that is like one of the like 1,000 cool things they've done. So you lack several abilities to access many senses: sense of smell, sense of touch, sense of humor, sense of common. What about sense of appreciation? Can you feel it if I send that your way? Hi, Red. Red, how you doing? Red, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much has Rivals 2 taken over your life? Wake up! Did I immediately start playing that one System of the Down song on my head? Yes, I did, and I love that song. So if you see Furry has reactivated some of your wants to play with your model more. No, you have a heightened sense of appreciation. Ooh, so does that mean I have to warn you before I send it? Or can I send it randomly throughout the day and you'll jump with pleasure? Like a little, ooh. Like you just like feel your heart go the thump, and you're like, who did that? Who sent me an appreciation? I'm gonna figure it out. Anyway. Ease into it. Ooh, okay, so start small. So say like, ooh, that one stitch right there on your plush, that was really well done. And then you build up from there. Be gentle, true. I'm a very forward slash... Is it correct to say I'm a kind of aggressive person? I feel like aggressive has like negative connotations, but I feel like I'm aggressively forward with the things that I want sometimes, and I feel like it takes some people like off guard. Anyway, that was just a me thing that I was thinking about. Be gentle. Don't be gentle at all. What was Rick's status recently in VR, Rago, where it's just like, don't scrungle me, please scrungle me. How am I doing? I'd rather not answer. On a scale of 1 to 10 about Rivals. Oh, you're about to play Rivals of the Oshi? So we're at a 10, yeah. So, speaking of Phantom Sense, here's Matthew right here. And Midnight Rooftop, it's a rainy rooftop. It's nice. Matthew apparently has a strong enough Phantom Sense. We were like standing inside of the building here, and then we stepped outside, and they were telling me, Caleb, it's like I can feel the rain gently falling onto my body. And I told them, does that mean that you can smell wet dog too? And like they pull their arm up to their like snoot, and they're like, give me some time, I'll get there. Oh, that's true. Yeah, Rick using the noodle avatar is very scrungleable. I love the noodle dragon avatar. I really like Milo's stuff. I mentioned, I think it was like in a Discord, I'm part of Milo's Telegram chat, and this should all be safe for work. I'm gonna paranoidly check right here before I share anything. I don't think Milo does any not safe for work stuff. But yes, so this is all safe for work, so I will show you. But yeah, Milo, the person who does that really cute dragon avatar that like Hawk is talking about, I am in there. Yeah, Milo in 3D. Look at all this cute stuff they do. Oh, sorry, the previews on the other pane. Look at this like buff jackrabbit. They do a lot of like personal one-off commissions that do not turn into bases, which is why like it's a really cool Telegram channel to follow. Look at this nice kitty. Oh my God, look at the spots everywhere. So adorable. I like that. I like this one too. They do like a lot of deer, a lot of like cats. Yeah. Got games on your phone? I like their stuff a lot. I stopped by, this is like years ago, because Milo's one of the first creators I ever saw in VR chat, and I saw that they streamed on Picarto. I don't know if they do that anymore. But like I watched them take a 2D art piece like this and slowly sculpt the creature around. It was fascinating. It felt like black magic to me. This is very cool. Kama's very cool. Hi, Kama. You are aggressive positive. And we appreciate it. Thank you. Can wet dogs smell their own wet dog smell? Ooh, interesting question. Like, are they immune to their own wet dog, but they can smell like other wet dogs? Dogs in chat. It's a great question for you. God, you want VR? You're about to be irresponsible. Yeah, Quill. Oh, so I saw pictures in a Discord related to what you're talking about, Hawk. I missed it in the night. Apparently, this individual who you might be able to tell from their name, Mathematics, who goes by Matthew. Matthew, incredibly into math. Rego, incredibly into math, had like, was it a math off? Was it like a co-math experience? Did you just like fill a room with funny numbers so you could take pictures of like that one girl staring at the camera with a confused face with math around her? Was that the idea? So Derek says, VRC stuff has started affecting my YouTube algorithm. Get a bunch of cool YouTubers to talk about 3D stuff in general, history 101 explanations. That's cool. We love touching, not touching. Our Phantom Sense friends, it's true. Scouter, hi Scouter. I would actually love to sip a tea, give me a sec. Wanted to get back into sculpting in 3D, you love it so. Is it true to say, Quill, that you're just good at literally every art habit in existence? VR is very amazing, especially getting smothered by a pile of Phoenix. True, that does happen. Do I have their photo here somewhere, right? I'm gonna go find it because I specifically want to focus on them. Yeah. So look at this yapper right here. They're in the yap corner. Yeah, here we go. We'll just have Divvy in the corner of my stream. So Divvy, as I'm sure many people here know when they talk about very openly, Fumble, I'm gonna cover your sad face. Okay, don't mind me. So no, don't poke out from around my edges being sad. So I thought I teased Divvy very well on Friday. So Divvy, as their pose might hint to a little bit here, is very into pits, kind of like that one Kofu pit emoji. And I told Divvy, I think a perfect stream idea for you is to take a protractor, take a 3D model, slowly lift the arms until it gets like fully upwards, like 180-degree lift, and then mark the exact point where you say awooga, and you're like, this is the perfect amount of pit showing. I am personally not into pits. It's another like just endless question mark emoji for me in terms of kings. It's one of the many, many ones that I just don't get at all. But they did tell me their personal answer for what the perfect pit angle is, which I thought was fascinating. It's not one that I would have personally guessed. I'm not gonna ruin the surprise, but like I never would have guessed that one. Like Michelangelo with marble. So it's funny, there's so many animals you started seeing a lot more in your day-to-day life, so you started to be more openly into furry stuff like cheetahs. So it's like a confirmation bias. It's like as soon as you started to be more open, just like the world started to quote unquote give you more things. Gosh, I miss math. Is math like on the side of the milk carton and we're looking for it? Did somebody lose calculus? Actually, somebody please lose calculus. I'm not a fan. Somebody put that behind the dumpster and not tell anyone else. So you gave them the math problem that I was curious about and you watched them go about solving it. That is actually great. I mean, usually if I have bad breath or I'm stinky, I cannot tell myself. That's true. I know, Fumble looks so sad there. I had to cover them. I had to cover them. Oh, traditional painting continues to best us. I always struggled with that too. I get it. Cobalt. Hi, Cobalt. Was it a nerdy answer like 149 degrees? So they told me more of like a situation and then I imagined it. Somebody lost algebra. Can you find X? The pit asymptote. Hi, Draco. It was kind of random, but it was fun to see them go about it. So the parabola, which is defined as a jibiju, and was defined by find the foci of both of them in the graph their intersection. For all pairs of parabola defined that way to find a function which contains all those points. And they just like did it. They're just like, let me open my brain. Like Hinge goes. I feel like I need 100 examples and then gentle reassurance to actually make sure I solve any math problem, which is why I did not go into math. They made it look so easy. I think they're like legitimately passionate about it, so like it's not a chore for them, right? So you might be asking, why is Tor, the torrent dragon, staring at you like this? Torrent, I feel like, is weirdly incredible at like making their model match the sassiness that their voice has. So I was talking away from Torrent, but within earshot of Torrent, about how on Friday, before I got into VR, I stopped by Pronzo's stream, and Pronzo, I love them, was sipping tipsily on their stream. And Torrent stops by a tipsy Pronzo in the stream, and they're like, hey, Pronzo. And Pronzo is always a little bit gremlin, but I feel like the tipsiness brings it out even more so. Because they were like, Tor, oh my gosh, who's such a good dragon? Tor. Ooh, I gotta find you in VR and say you're such a good dragon. Which I just giggled about, and I was recounting to people near me in VR because I personally found it funny. And then Torrent like comes on up. I could see like the cartoon skid marks and like the puff of smoke afterwards. They're like, you talking about me? What you saying? You scheming over here, Mr. Kangaroo? And I'm like, you know, we were just chatting. I was just like talking about how Pronza said they were gonna tease you, and they're like, I'm watching you, which is their grin right here. Torrent is so expressive physically. If I had to come up with contenders to say who could kick the highest in VR, I think Torrent would be my #1 pick. A little bit gremlin kingy. Who would do that? Who would come up with secrets and be a little bit gremlin, or intentionally talk in earshot and tell a story about someone and hope they stop by? Me? Maybe a little bit. Oi, hi, oi, awawa. Yeah, the perks of FBT. If I had infinite money and, you know, all the important bullshit was taken care of, I would definitely buy full body tracking for literally every friend of mine. Let's see, what does I want to talk about? I want to skip this song. That was Tilda-rific, perfect. You know, Gyoju, I should have bullied you about this. I went AFK in a corner. Why? I did do it to get more whiskey. But they, in beautiful handwriting, wrote the milk corner. If I could like use my paw and like just like swipe away like virtual text, I would have done it. Bloopy, I'm gonna check. Bloopy, have you DM'd me that thing that you showed me on the stream when I stopped by? I'm checking my Discord. Nay. I'm checking my Telegram. Nay. Bloopy, could I perchance request? Could I have a file? Could I have that sent my direction? I would love to share. I would love to share that thing that you showed me with my Twitch chat if you would be so kind. Why did I put on like dramatic lighting? I don't know, I felt like it. Oh, did I find it? I found the angle? It's always really hard for me to find this. Oh, okay, yeah, that's very difficult. I like move all the time, so ever finding the flash angle's rough. Fen, we were talking about you because it was Silver's 1-year anniversary in VR chat. Silver Bass. Did I delete it? Wait, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. I accidentally got rid of it. I got it back now. So Silver Bass, 1-year anniversary. Whoa, who's that? Yeah, it's Fen. So technically you're pinned to my wall, which like you're usually good at doing to other people. Oh, so you did it through Twitter. I never look at Twitter. I'm going to Twitter right now, Bloopy. I didn't mean to like ignore you there. I haven't used Twitter since like January, like legitimately. I'm looking right now. I'm going to twitter.com/home. The corner for milk, or the corner where milking happens. Actually, you know what? Maybe I am okay with being in the milking corner. Messages. Whoa. Okay, here we go. Chat, there's an ad starting soon. If I'm gonna try and get this to you before the ad happens. Holy shit. I did not see these other ones. Hello? I did not see these other ones. Hello? I really like your message. I don't know if you want me to read it out loud. I'm leaving this tab open so I don't forget to respond to you personally. But chat, do you know Bloopy Fox? Look at this art. Look at, whoa. Look at this kangaroo right here holding a nice little husband ice cream. Hey, get your own. I'm slaying a gigantic monster. Sorry, 2 gigantic snakes. Whoa. I stopped by Bloopy's stream and they were like, fuck, there's the ad. No. So the ad's happening. Shit, I was trying to like talk about this while the ad was going. Either way, I'm gonna talk about this for another minute and a half. Why not? I know, whoa. I'm gonna send this to my husband like right now. Give me a second. So copy, once the ad's over, I'll pull it up. Rat, I found my husband via rat. And then also this one. I haven't shown you this one yet, chat, but that's also a thing. By Bloopy Fox. There we go. He might come to the stream and say hi. But I didn't want to show off my Telegram on stream, so I just sent it to him. Ah, it's so cool. I stopped by Bloopy's stream, and they sadly were ending like 5 seconds after I stopped by. But they're like, okay, if I did this, flashes this on screen, and I'm like, I think this is amazing. I love the style. I adore the shapes. I love like the little tail bag right here, just holding on off. You know what? There's actually a lot of like stuff inside the scene that I appreciate. We have like the hint of the cave background, the text box. Oh, the text box is so delightful. It's dripping with personality. There's paw marks around it. The way that we have like the exclamation point and like the rim of the other color on the outside. So good. Any artist who can use texture, I think you're literally hacking life. And I need you to stop and give me your powers, please, and thank you. So we've made it through the ad, so I can just endlessly talk about how cool Bloopy Fox is. And I appreciate you sending me these. Sorry that I was just letting them sit in Twitter hell. I know, art! I'm gonna shout out Bloopy Fox. I think Bloopy Fox does like really, really cool art. You should like show any of your emotes, Bloopy, because I think they're all really cool. There we go. /shout out Bloopy Fox. During the ad, I was talking about how like cool all of your design is here. I love like the purplish glow. Red and purple is so delightful together. Look at my nice angular pouch. This is what happens to pouches when you put like weird shapes in it, like fucking toasters and bricks and whatever the hell else you Twitch chat puts in there. And yeah, mention in the chat the ear expression, kind of like a gentle anger, like looking towards the snakes. I like that I'm so protective of even the visage of my husband. I will, in fact, go on a fight. This is like the sluttiest I've looked positive in Kangi. This is like a cover girl sort of like, ooh, you wish you had this rue in your yard hopping around. Gosh, I love art. Fucking Harvest has like a sound effect on their stream where they're like, fuck art. And I don't know why. Anytime I see somebody say art, I can only hear it in like the fuck art, like sort of voice. The ear's doing a whole thing, yeah. Can confirm Fen is very good at the wall game. True. Cover them up, pouch. No purrs. So that's a November 2024 cover photo of Kangi illustrated kind of pose. True. I like kind of like the dulled palette. I mean that term affectionately. Like you can tell, like I am a saturated boy. Like here's the color compared to what I have here. But I kind of enjoy seeing Kelif in a separate like light, I guess, literally light. This one right here, look at that. Whoa, very FF7671. Is hyperventilating get loved? I did tell them like in all caps, like send this to me, please. I didn't realize they already had. Sorry for bullying you live on stream, but also not sorry. Wow, where'd I go? I know I just blended in right there. Chat, do you know Felix Foxy in chat? If you don't, I think you should. Wait, what's this? Is this like a command? Is this like a trap? Is this like an affection mine? A love mine? An explosion? What happens if I stand here on the sticker that says stand here to be licked by a dragon? This is our cooldown. Bloopy, you need to calm down after all the affection I just gave you. Don't worry, there's a tall dragon right here. The sticker says stand here to get licked. Pounds did. Pounds found the spot and immediately just got slurped up and they started giggling and going, and it was really cute. I posted these photos in a Discord and Pounds, after seeing this photo, said Kelif. I literally didn't even see the sticker. I just stood next to the big dragon and they started licking me, which I think is fascinating and adorable. Thank you for letting me draw your likeness. It's okay, you're recovering. I believe, like, you know, long, deep breaths. Oh, so I got slurped too. Yeah. As if I'm not gonna stand on the stand here to be licked by a dragon. So this is me like actively giggling and leaning backwards as I just get slurped up. And then they invited their friend and I got double team licked. What's the right phrase here? I got double teamed. I got double liquored. I got licky licked. Whatever. I got two handsome dragon's tongues slobbering on each side of my face. So in other words, yeah, it was a pretty great Friday. I was probably near the peak of my whiskey giggles while this was happening too. So it was wonderful. It was a great time. I don't even know this individual right here. I know Felix. I do not know this individual aside from they are a friend of theirs. And I just, I was lucky enough to get double lipped, double slurped. Double penna, double penna-licated? Well, penna implies that their tongue went inside me, and I'm pretty sure they're just being a bro and cleaning my my glasses. I got so distracted by the delightful texture on the tongue that I had not noticed before. I forgot how to speak correctly. That's really good. Also, Max, I didn't say hi. Hi, Max. We're doing good. I know it's very cover girl. It's very cover girl. Look at me. Look at me right here. And you know what? My husband's so sweet, not even dripping all over my tail, even though I know he wants to. Want to talk about Jovi? Jovi's adorable. I love that. Well, I mean, this is kind of something that I did specifically. I played with the settings in this world to increase the bloom. So like bloom in the 360 era as an Xbox 360, I thought was negative and bad. In terms of handsome animals staring at me, I think bloom is delightful. I want that gentle rim of light surrounding every eyeball in the distance. Look at you blushing, wow. Easy breezy, beautiful kangaroo. Gosh, we love kangaroos. Gosh, we love Max Bleed. I hope you're doing well, buddy. Where was I at? I already talked about the pit story. Oh, look at all these great Kella photos. These are from Rago right here. I think they made me sound like an enticing sex demon on their stream when they talked about this. Like, oh, you want to join me in the pool, don't you? Oh, you want to say hi to me, don't you? With a tilde. Oh, the water's fine. Don't you wish to join me here? I'm just here, bending over ever so slightly and spreading my hips. With a tilde, yeah. And this is more like my angle. Something I really like about Worlds that you can choose like your own, for the lack of a better term, like film grade, like the color over the top of it, the effects on top of your vision. It means that everybody's screenshots turn out slightly differently, which I think is cool. Like Rago was seeing the world like this, and I was seeing the world like this, which I just think is neat. Pupper, more like siren. Ooh, there is water nearby. Thankfully, I'm not a kangaroo, so you can join me and get the wet dog smell that you crave. There's approximately 3 tildes in that pose. How many tildes is too many? I'm gonna say 4 because I'm doing 3, so therefore I'm still safe. Oh, so I set up my camera as like a stream camera and as a flying camera, so I could just take a bunch of photos of my tail swishing back and forth and me arching my back. So here's my collage of me arching my back for the camera while I'm talking with cool friends. I thought this one had a lot of motion. I thought that was delightful. Ooh, this is good too. I like snapped and then my tail was going swirl. Here's the one for Rago and any other ass appreciators in chat. Ooh, it was just poking up just a little bit right here. Even Modest is staring at the camera like, oh, whoa, 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 you sharing that on stream? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So this is what I hinted at earlier, Rago. I figured you would appreciate this photo specifically. But I thought all these were fun. I really like arching my back for presentation's sake. A peach emoji. What's that one like Setsuna sound clip? Like, peach, or something like that. I miss Setsu, A, because I'm busy doing my job and I can't stop by, and B, they've also been busy at the con, and C, they've also been sick because of the con. So there's many reasons I miss Setsu, and I'm sipping my tea. So yeah, that's what I did in VR on Friday. I thought it was a great time. It only took me an hour and 27 minutes to talk about. Pupper Kangi? No, it was Peach? It was Peach. It wasn't Pupper. You were very close. What else I want to talk about? Let's see. I talked about this. I talked about that. Oh, so I talked briefly recently on my stream about how I'm trying to make sure that I'm taking good breaks at my job. Because as I've mentioned a few times, I have been a busy boy over there. And I guess I'll just kind of quickly recreate like what I have been doing, and I'll show you how this kind of changed. So I'll just use like the pen over here on, how big is this? That's fine. The pen over on PureRef. So I have like I have like a company branded notebook right next to my work laptop. And I'm like, ooh, yes, it is time to do a focus session. I'm going to, write down that I did one right here. We'll work for 25 minutes. I will take a 5-minute break and I will go once more into the breach. And then theoretically by traditional Pomodoro structure, it's like, oh, I did 4 of them and then I take a break and cool, I move on. I've been trying to think about how to approach. It's not really about time tracking. It's just saying, Kelev, stand the fuck up away from a computer, you bastard. It's more about that. So if I look down and then I see, oh, why am I feeling tired? Huh, oh gosh. Oh, okay, it's been hours and I haven't moved. It's been hours and I barely looked away from the computer for 5 minutes. I ran into this issue where I was just extending. Like, I would do a 25-minute timer and think to myself, I'm not done. I want to keep working. I'll just do like a 10-minute timer. And I wouldn't log it. I wouldn't write it down. I would just keep working. And then that would go off, and I'm like, ooh, just like 10 more minutes. Ooh, just like 15 more minutes. And then I'd be like, oh, okay, now I'll take like a 5-minute break. And I'd come back to work and then just only mark that I had done like a 25 and a 25 when I start a new session. And it's like, I'm not actually like keeping track at all of how long I've been sitting the fuck down, which is negative. So I'll show you what is actually in my notebook right here. This was actually when I was like doing personal stuff, not work stuff. But this is all just like literally gibberish and hieroglyphics. But I will talk to you about how I am trying to design my own notation to make sure that I get the fuck up away from my work computer and take care of myself. So the vertical line is the same idea. So what I'm doing right here is like a 25-minute session. Ooh, I don't want to stop working. I'm going to set a 10-minute timer. Ooh, okay, so we have a dash here, which is focused right there. Like, okay, so I can look at this and know I did one session and then I increased it by 10 minutes. What does the plus mean? We have like a dash. So a dash means 10. In my mind, and this is literally just all bullshit I'm doing to keep track of things for myself to take care of me, I think, okay, so I do one whole session. Ooh, I want to continue for 10 more minutes. I'm not done. Ooh, I want to do just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. 10 more. Ding. Ooh, just like 10 more minutes. Ooh, just 10 more. I'm fine. I can finish then. Oh, but I'm still not done, bro. I'm still not done. Keep going. So, like, I've been doing it like this, where it's like horizontal first and then vertical. So I know right here, I worked for a very long time. That's 25 plus 60. Yeah, wow, it is. So 2, 4, yeah. So I worked for like 85 minutes in a row there because I did not want to stop. And this is all just like for my own sake. If I do like a little comma, that's like, oh, okay, I actually stood up for like 10 minutes and I went the fuck away. And then a period, that's like a big ass break. That's like a 30-minute break, just stepping away from everything. The nap, that's because I took a nap. That's what that means. Drake Husky, hi, how are you doing? When I see Drake, I think dragon. When I see Husky, I think husky. Does this mean that you're a combo of dragon and husky? So you've done that before, and then all your joints snap, crackle, pop when you stand up? Yeah. That has absolutely been me. Oh, you're just a husky? The thing is, you have a delightful curl to your tail. You probably bark really good, and you may even be like that one Vine where the husky goes, "Arr!" You might have a great scream too. There's many things husky can do. What's the slash? That was me not being like good about my placement, but actually let me do it like this. So I was doing like 25, 10, and then this would be like a 10-minute break right here. I was thinking about organizing it differently, just daydreaming in my bed, where I was just like, ooh, I could have like an invisible horizontal line and be like a full session, a 10-minute session. Ooh, it's like 20 minutes now. I'll just do the last fine to make another 25 and get like 3 sort of like sections to it. And if it's a break, it would go like the other direction. I don't know. It's all just fun. It's all just make-believe. Tama, don't touch it. You're gonna burn yourself. That milk is exploding. It's great to see you, Tama. I had like, I think I stopped by your stream during my lunch break. That was right. Oh no, wait, it was like near the end of the day when my brain was exploding. That's why I stopped by your stream, because I needed time with just a sultry voice and cute triangles that are very nibbleable, and I thought, Tama streaming, perfect. Nice ink, thank you. This is I'm gonna say it badly, so I'm just gonna write it. I'm gonna try and write it in cursive because I can. This is a claret. There we go. This is claret. This is by that one company you DM me, Rumble, that was having like the great fucking sale all those months ago, like Diamine or whatever it's called. That's a pretty good way to keep track of things. I'm trying to be better, Drake, because I started my new job about 5 weeks ago. At the end of this week, it'll be 6 weeks, but either way. God, it's almost been like 2 months. That's crazy. Anyway, I've been very bad about taking care of my mind and body while working obsessively, so the only way I can know when to take a break is by logging. So you tend to go until something annoys you, you have to wait for something, and then you look away. My boss, or I guess you say my mentor, because he doesn't technically like control anything about my life. So my mentor at my job, he was like, I had a call earlier, Kelif, and I just literally had to get outside and walk because I was so annoyed. Which I appreciate just how straightforward he was with that. So you feel me on that one? You're bad for that? You work through lunch at times? Oh, you're computer tech. I'm doing a completely new thing. I used to do data visualization for an insurance company, and then I'm now a contractor. I'm still doing data visualization style things, but my job title is officially BI developer, which it was also technically BI developer at my old job, but I did something in between data engineering and data visualization depending on the day. But oh, is it time for Kel to talk about work and how cool he thinks things are? It is. Any gays in sight? Well, I mean, it's a Twitch chat. There's many gays in sight. I actually don't know what GIS means. G makes me think like government. I'm gonna Google it. GIS. This might be one of those things that I've heard of, but I just didn't know. Oh, no. I know exactly what that means now. No, I don't do anything with geographic stuff. You need to take breaks more often. You literally do. You're going to explode. You need like a tongue time where you just have like a guy say, it's time for the tongue bath. And you're like, yeah, sure. But you're actually really excited about it. Gays in sight. Gosh, I love gays in my gays. True. Love boy. Boy. You're all done with Instars in time now, right? And well, even if you weren't, I can share this with you because there's no fucking spoilers. What do you mean it's not my clipboard? What the fuck ever. I'm gonna go over to Discord. The Yeti, I was told about it yesterday. I don't know how actually like new it is. I show this at the very top of stream, but the Yeti, I'll leave this link right here. Just made merch of Instars in time. There's some cute bullshit here. Look at this. You can have like the group shot as like a stand. It's so fucking cute. It's adorable. It's great. There's a number of like t-shirts here that are really choice. I personally like this t-shirt. I'll show like the actual one. Welcome back, Stardust. Hi, Golden. Hi. Rah, rah, rah.
I'm late, but I brought tacos.
Oh, I love tacos. Gosh. I like barely have any food in my fridge. I'm gonna go food shopping tomorrow. But if I had to have like a scrounge for anything meal, I could make tacos still. That's so cute. Yeah, there's a lot of cute stuff on there. The stickers are really good. I'm gonna go back over there. There's like one sticker right here that I really like. Yeah, the everything's fine. I really like the everything's fine sticker. I wish this was an enamel pin personally. I'd really like it as an enamel pin. Hi, Decky. It was a good time to come back. It was a trip of a game. I know. It was so good. I'm sad I couldn't catch more of your playthrough. My life started to be really busy in the past month and a half. So you need a scheduled makeout session every 20 to 30 minutes while doing work and or go to cons. You need to play this game. Issa, I have literally nothing but good things to say about Instars in Time. I highly recommend it. If you like literally any sad indie video game, especially games like Amori or like Firewatch, I highly recommend Instars in Time. Or Beacon Pines. Beacon Pines is such a good sad indie video game. Ooh, I see. I get what Evo did. They did Kelif Hi Tilda. Evo, hi. So you've not implemented this, Kangi? You really should. You're a snoot down until the end of day, Durg. I believe in you. Also, Golden, thank you for 31. I just thought about tacos. Also, the thing you messaged me, I'm so jazzed about. I'll probably go to the post office, like, I don't know, later in the week, maybe like Thursday or Friday. In Stars in Time is such an interesting game. You got to give it a try. I highly recommend In Stars in Time. It has some of the best character writing that I probably ever played in an RPG. It's really solid. Everybody's so fucking cute. Like, I can't talk at length about why I love all of them without spoilers. So I'm just gonna say I love every one of these characters to fucking death, not counting the fish. They're already dead because it's a fish head. What was I gonna talk about? Oh, so for people unaware, which statistically is likely most of you, I've been kind of obsessed with a personal coding project. I don't have my GitHub up, but I have like the end result right here. It says untitled spreadsheet. This is the new one I'm playing around with. I've just been absolutely terrible at like updating this name. I'm gonna do it right now. Discord music exporter. There we go. So long story short, can I tab over to my Discord? What's open there? I found this Discord chat exporter online where if you have a bot account, which I have a bot account on a Discord, I invited to my Discord, and I had it scrape every single post in the music channel on Discord, and I had it turn it into a structured playlist. And you can tell right here, I've added some columns just manually because I'm like, oh, I would listen to this song. I want to keep this one. Have I put it in a playlist yet? No. And I'm very slowly kind of like working on this project and thinking about more things to do. And I talked about possible like extenders of this. Let me get my GitHub link if anybody's curious, which also will link to the GitHub chat exporter on the README. The README kind of sucks there, TBH. That's one of my like to-do lists. But here is the link to my GitHub that I wrote all this with. It's all Python scripts and pandas, if you're familiar with that kind of stuff. But I have been planning on extending it. And one of the ideas I had was, oh, well, at the end of the day, this is a catalog of styles of posts, and they only are here if they have a URL. And, you know, a lot of them that I care about are going to be either Spotify or YouTube because I use both of those for different music tasks. This weekend, while I had the COVID booster, I thought to myself, this is the perfect time to work on stupid code bullshit. So, I learned how to do YouTube API stuff, and it was actually really easy, very straightforward. You don't even need a developer account. You just have to like go activate some settings, create an API key and get an OAuth key. Well, technically you have to create a project first, but either way, it's very straightforward. If you do coding stuff, I was able to get it done in like 20-30 minutes. And then I learned how to query the API and figure out the structure, the parameters, and get the information I wanted. So in other words, I know exactly how to go through a list of YouTube URLs, which I already have, and then get all the JSON response data. And then I could also just have like a separate table of all of the YouTube stuff, which they do have tag information that you can get via the API, which I think is actually super fucking cool. So as I was going through that and experimenting with the YouTube API, I thought, sigh. I think it's time for me to learn actually how to set up a local database, which I've never done before. At my old job, we used SSMS, SQL Server Management Studio, and we had like a gigantic SQL warehouse with like, I don't know, like 100 different databases and like, 5 different warehouses and like a bajillion different tables, and they all could join together differently. Because one of the things I was thinking about is, oh, cool, Kelif, like, I know how to get this. If I need to reprocess it or only add new files, I can really only deal in quote-unquote flat files. I don't have a persistent source of data. So I actually learned on the weekend while I was still recovering from my booster, I'm like, fuck it. I'm going to learn how to set up a local database. And then I'm doing this on my Linux laptop. I installed Linux Mint on my old work laptop because I never asked for it back, and it's mine now forever, and they can't do anything about it because that's how law works, right? Anyway, so I do this on my Linux laptop. So I installed dbeaver, which is like a database viewer, and I started using SQLite 3, and I created a local database that has all of the structure necessary to store this kind of information on the sheet. And then I'm thinking, ooh, I want to design like an entire suite of like database tables and join them together with like primary and foreign keys and then create like reporting on it. So in other words, I want to make a playlist of songs from Discord, but I want to do it in the most over-engineered possible way. So that's a long way of saying Kel's having fun in his silly project, and you can just smile and nod if you don't know anything about coding. But I'm actually like legitimately like jazzed. I've never like I've designed a lot of like database tables at like different jobs and stuff, but I've never like designed from scratch. Like I've never had to sit down and think, ooh, I have like all this JSON info. How do I ensure that it gets put into the tables correctly? And how do I basically create like an ETL pipeline to ensure this goes well? It could always be more over-engineered using Kubernetes. I actually don't know anything about Kubernetes aside from that it's a tech thing that my nerd friends like. So the characters are the perfect blend of quirky and yet believable. True. The world has some great LGBTQ plus commentary. It's amazing. I agree with all these points Lavoie said. Waiting for Kelf to spread my sheets. You just have to tell me where the data is, and then I'll start like making those columns wider and wider. Can we be GitHub friends? We can, comma. Technically, I use my human account more on GitHub, but for this project, because I'm talking about it on stream, I put it on my Kelf account, which technically has other things on there. It has my Toho visualization stuff that I never finished as well. You're proud of me, SQLite DB Beaver, and proper referential integrity. Thank you, Arch. My friend CZ, who also works in like this sort of techish area, they sent me like an article about somebody who was just so annoyed at how terribly their database was set up. They just like fucking quit that day. My old job was not as bad as that, but there was literally zero documentation about how any table joins to anything. It was all just stuck in people's heads. So like there was no like, oh, well, this foreign key references this primary key from this other table. You just had to know, which given that I've only worked in 2 different tech environments now that I'm at my new job, I just assume every place is like that. I just assume every place has literally nothing written down about how any table connects to any other table, and any Jam Jack or Sally can just like fucking create bullshit on the warehouse. That's what I'm used to. So I don't want that for my personal setup. I want to have an explicit primary foreign key setup on everything. It's a really cute emote, Evo. That's a great smile emoji too. Perfect. Smile and nod. You took the assignment A+. Sounds like job security. True. Yeah, it's gonna be an ad starting in like 10 seconds, and I'm mostly just talking about how much of a nerd I am. And that's gonna continue after the break. I'm starting it now. Kelef puts off beating FROGMONSTER for as long as he possibly can because he's too excited about his personal projects. Chat, I know ad breaks exist to feed the capitalist whore that is twitch.tv/Amazon, but legitimately I should treat them more like a break than I do. You know how people use stream raiders as like a break when they first start doing it? Like, oh wow, like every 30 minutes I get to have a break, but it turns out to be like another ADHD hyperfixation that you can just click a bunch of bullshit and then not ever take a break. That's essentially how I feel about ad breaks right now. I didn't even tell you, chat, what tea I have. I have like a masala chai decaf, which is very nice. I'm gonna pour more hot water because I got low. I basically talk endlessly in my streams, especially near the beginning. So I'm not really good at hydrating. So therefore, ad break should also be gosh darn hydrate, you nerd, as well. It should be that timer. Oh, and stretching. This is the Kelef self-care era that we all knew was coming. Yeah, not drinking water is cringe. True. What are you envious about, Max? How nice my stretch sounds are. I bet it's that. Anyway, the ad's over. And I have a thing that I'm actually really jazzed to talk about. Whenever I like design my post-its, I normally go chronologically, and this is still true for this one. But the thing that I'm most excited to talk about my life, I know we're literally like 2 hours in, but the thing I'm most excited to talk about from my life in the past time since I've last streamed is actually something that happened today. So I as I mentioned a few times this stream, I'm semi-new at my job. I'm 5-ish weeks in. I am a subcontractor for a company, and I am currently not making financial style dashboards. I will be, but currently I'm learning about them. I'm helping to maintain. And the first big project on my docket, my first deliverable, I have to start to use that phrase as a contractor. I'm not used to it. But the first deliverable I've been assigned is actually a large technical document. When I first got hired at my job and I finally made it through all like the security rigmarole and actually started doing things, my mentor chat, we need a name for my mentor. What is like a bog standard, well, no, it could be any name. What is a name that I can use for my mentor so that they're more interesting and form a character? Actually, I need 3. Chat, I need 3 random names that you can think of. They can be from fiction, media, just your life, whatever. You're envious of my ability to talk for an hour the way that I do. I'm glad that you like it. Sometimes I feel self-conscious that I don't leave room for other people, but streaming, it's perfect. Like IRL is where I feel self-conscious. Hey, have you taken care of yourself? Better go take care of yourself, otherwise you might go dizzy. Yeah. Professor Oak and Bob. Okay, so Oak is like a perfect mentor name. So my mentor is going to be called Oak. Bob will be my boss's name. The the Mentonator. You know, it's funny that you say that, Lavoy, because the one task that like the whole boss of the data team at my company gave me was, Kelif, you have to come up with a wrestling name for yourself. And during a meeting earlier today, he was like, Kelif, you know, you haven't given me your wrestling name yet. We're all waiting for it. And I told him, I'm waiting for the big meeting that we're going to have with the entire data team so I can reveal it then. And he's like, okay, but I'm watching you. Gonna start calling Motos Bob /Sirius, yeah. So you know what, Mentonator, we're gonna go with that for my mentor because it's too perfect. Oak will be my boss, and Bob will be like the third party who we'll talk about. Let's write these all down in nice fashion. Oh my god, hi, Dachi! Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Hi, Tilda.
Hi, Tilda. Thank you so much for the 2 months, Daji. It's so nice to see you. How have you been, buddy? So I'm just gonna tell a story. We're gonna have the Mentonator. Imagine writing on horizontal lines could not be me. We're gonna have Oak. Actually, I want to do this one in cursive. So we're gonna have Oak. What was the last one I forgot? Bob. Okay, so these are gonna be the 3 characters of my story, aka real human beings at my job, but I don't want to say their names. So I had a meeting with my Mentonator. Well, actually, let me go back because I stopped in the middle of a story and I just remembered. So I was assigned my very first like deliverable, my big task that I can not be graded on, but I guess for the lack of a better word, be judged on for quality. So the whole idea of this is I was assigned to create technical documentation for a legitimately gigantic dashboard that was made inside of my space. And the Mentonator here, they have worked on this dashboard for like a year on and off. This year encompasses like the entire conversation back and forth with a stakeholder about what all of their needs are. This is all of the different talks about what KPIs and metrics are going to be necessary to make this dashboard a success. And in, what was it, 3-4 weeks ago, it was finally published. So it took a very long time to get here. And as every good worker does, they took literally 0 notes about their design of it. So in other words, it's my job to come on in and create all the documentation. You might think, oh, well, it took a year. How big could it be? The answer is vary. I've been doing like data visualization and dashboard work for professionally like 3.5-4 years now. And it's definitely the biggest dashboard that I've interacted with. It has like not exaggerating, almost like 300 unique items on it. It has like 20 different like tabs, sheets, whatever verb you want to use. And each of them are designed for like very specific reasons. And there's just a lot. There's a lot TM. And when I was assigned, hey, Caliph, we need you to take something egregiously large and be super detailed with it, my first thought is, oh boy, let's go. I have the perfect brain for this. So I was actually kind of excited that I got assigned technical documentation. And because this thing is such like a fucking monster, even though the deliverable is like, it has to be done 100% by end of November, plenty of time. The first like check-in they originally designed was going to be halfway through November, and I thought, no, I want it to be sooner. So I looked at the dashboard. I thought, in the end, there's really only 3 styles of sheets, even though there's a whole bunch of them. I'm going to take 3 examples from these different sections. We are going to create a technical guide that pretends it is only this big and do that completely. Like, make a finished version pretending these 3 sheets exist in their entirety and that's it, and then act as if that is the deliverable. Because that way we get feedback on the structure before it gets too big. We get feedback on all these different styles to see if we want to change anything. And in other words, I know in general what the end shape should be earlier on, so I can be more efficient in how I spend my time. So I thought that was legitimately the correct approach, and the Mentinator agreed with me. So that was today. The big meeting that I've been preparing for was today. Your wrestling name? Hops and Bops. That's actually cute. So I live in Kansas City, and there is a college around here that has a kangaroo mascot. So theoretically at work, I could probably get away with a kangaroo reference, but my planned wrestling name sadly is a play off my last name, so I cannot tell Twitch chat, but I promise it's very funny and very good. Your at Rumble name is Pell in the Cell. I love that for you. So work's been stressful, but hopefully getting better. Yay, standardization. God. What did they call it at my old job? Like, oh, restructuring. God. A restructuring, which is basically a standardization in a different form. That's what made me hate my old job. Don't get them too close to MatPat, the Dynast of codes. Am I the Warden of Mentos? The Mentinator. Yeah, definitely keep them away for the Diet Coke. With a Doc 2 Confluence, oh my god, Arch, I wish. So I work in like essentially lockdown government data. So in other words, I don't have access to any technology like that. It has to be like Microsoft Word or a PDF. It can't even be OneNote. So it's a gigantic Word document, which I know I am greasing the wheels of an evil machine by doing this. But I promise I'm trying to keep it nice. Government work, yeah. Something egregiously large and be detailed about it. Were you talking about dragons? Oh my gosh, dragons. Never become the Excel guy. So in my specific section of government, I actually do have some cool technology. The documentation side is not one of it, but like my actual tech stack I think is interesting. Your wrestling name is the Bottom Seed. Are you up for collection right now? Are you looking for more? Gigantic Word documents. Oh, you have a giant Obsidian? I fucking wish I could install Obsidian on my work well, I should rephrase. On my government laptop max. Oh, God, it'd be so sexy. I have access to OneNote. It's allowed on the lockdown government laptop, but it's just not the same. I'll say it that way. It's not the same as Obsidian. I miss my Obsidian at work every day. Government laptops for government ruse. True, true, true. So today, I had my big meeting with the Mentinator, with Oak, with Bob. And like, Bob is somebody who I think is really cool on the team. Bob is on the same level as the Mentinator in terms of like level of responsibility and like probably level of skill and definitely level of like time working on this particular contract. They're both very fucking smart. But they're just like in a completely different realm. I talk with the Mentinator every gosh darn day, and I give them a Diet Coke, and that's how I stay on their good side. But like Bob is like super smart, and I want to make a good impression there. Oak is somebody who like I interviewed with like all those months ago when I interviewed for this job. I talked with them. I emailed with them back and forth about government bullshit while I was waiting for things. And they, I think, are super smart. And in terms of the contract, they essentially organize everything. They know all the details of all the high level stuff. And I want to make sure to have a good impression on all of them. I mean, it's my first work presentation, period. Like, I really, really cared about doing a good job during this meeting. So it happened around like 1 p.m. my time, and the Mentinator and I still had a chat in the morning. We mostly talked about how nice T is and how cute Dodgy is and how much I should pet them the next time I see them in VR chat. But yeah, so the Mentinator and I were like, okay, like Caliph, the big meeting is later. Let's go really in depth on this technical guide and talk about it for an hour. So I basically had an hour of like feedback. Like I've talked about it with him vaguely here or there, but he hasn't really like sat down and looked at all the details until like yesterday night. So very, very recent. So he looked through all of the work that I've been doing in the past 2 weeks. He left a whole bunch of comments on them, mostly about like either wording or organization. And he basically was trying to help me make it look even better and more readable, which I appreciated. And during the 1 hour prep time, it wasn't like immediately before the later meeting. I actually had like 4 hours of meetings today, and this is one of them. But we spent an hour really talking about like granulated things on the technical guide, and like all the different ways I could organize information, make things more readable, tiny spacing stuff, all the nuts and bolts. And like the Mentinator has worked with Oak and worked with Bob for like 2 years. So I thought to myself, yes, I can trust the Mentinator and all of their personal opinions about what Oak is going to think and about what Bob is going to think. They got this. I'm going to follow their lead. And they were like, okay, Caliph, like Oak is going to be looking at the size of the document, which yes, is hundreds of pages long, not exaggerating. And Oak is going to say, oh Lord, this is so big. What's going to happen? Why is it this large? And Bob is going to look at the technical document and think, ooh, like, I don't know if your spacing is good. It's not going to be very readable. And like, I took these notes to heart. Like, I feel like I'm pretty good at talking and I'm pretty good at reading the room. Now, this is going to be a call where I'm not in the room with people and their cameras are likely going to be off. So I was trying my best to prepare for this big meeting anyway. So what the Mentinator said is he was like, okay, Caliph, I told you my concerns and what Oak and Bob are going to think. You should have like a 1-page like slide lead in that sort of talks about the structure, why we're doing it this way, and then you can give your presentation. And I'm like, baller, I'll follow your lead. So on my lunch break, I took it slow, or I guess I should say I took it quickly, and then I came back, I made my slide deck, I practiced my presentation 1.5 times, and I thought, I'm golden. Like, I'll be ready to deliver this later, and I'll catch you on chat. Yeah, I never want to be the Excel guy where, like, that is their full limit of data power is Excel. I've not exaggerated. I've transitioned hundreds of Excel sheets into dashboards before, whether it's Power BI or QuickSight, and not my current tech stack of visualization, Click. But I've done that a lot of like taking one style of like equation and then putting it into another language. I actually kind of like that work. It's weirdly fun, busy work for me. Can I have Obsidian, please? I was actually so jazzed, Rubble, when I learned that I could have Notepad++. My productivity went through the roof when I went from Notepad basic bitch / OneNote over to Notepad++. Oh, it was so much better. Incredible, actually. I can't mix the Mentinator and Diet Coke, but what if they just want to kiss? What if they're like this? What if they're like, where is it? Here it is. What if they're like the gigantic pool toys who just started making out? What if they're like this? Oh, I see the reactions happening already. They're about to explode. Never mind, maybe you're right. This is by Miss Crex, by the way. No, I'm golden. I love how I said that again and you also happen to be here again. Where'd that come from? I don't know, I just remembered petting you, so I brought it up again. Andy, hi Andy. Andy, I was lurking and also playing, what is that game called? Halls of Torment on my Steam Deck during Lupin Sheep stream. So I saw what you were chatting about with him and I hope that went well for you. Transing the Excel sheets, we love to see it. Hi Mythic. Mythic, what's new in like the Fox world? Is there anything you want to share? Is there like new stuff I should know about how flexible or cute or kissable or make-outable any foxes are? I feel like it's always 10s all the time. Do you guys ever have a bad day? Do you just like keep trading off the fox representation so that everybody always knows they're the best? Got me beat. Oh, you use Power Automate to annoy people with Teams messages. Oh man, Arch, I'm on Teams now. My old job was all like G-Chat and some people use Slack, but my new job is always Teams all the time. There's a couple things I hate to my bones about Teams, but there's other things I actually kind of like. So giant building-sized dragons that are also pool types who just start making out is something you only see from Freya and his positives. True. So you saw the wild robot. I've heard that's really good. The other night, Foxo Pascal is such a good fox for real, for real. He really much to his big foxy energy. God. All problems could really be solved by just making out with your enemy, chat. Ah, sorry, I'm so distracted. Let me get back to my big work story. All right, here we go. I want to change this position. You can't see it. Okay. Perfect. So. You know what I didn't show? Well, I'll save that for later, actually. I think that'll be more fun. So the Mentinator and I had like an hour back and forth. I made the one-page slide deck that he suggested to show Oak and show Bob what their possible worries could be. So I was just talking about teams. When the meeting was about to happen, I was like, of course, a little bit nervous. Like, even though I've given a lot of presentations at Jaws before, even though I talk endlessly on my stream, this is a different environment. I have never given a presentation at this job before. All this information is new for me. It's my first deliverable. It's a gigantic project. I want to do a great job. I'm overthinking literally everything. So I know myself well enough at this point that I am an anxious guy. It's just a fact about me. And I also know in general the things that I should do to calm down when I'm feeling that anxiety. So I thankfully had like a gap of time. Like my schedule said, oh, Kelv, there's an hour-long meeting before your hour-long presentation. Oh, fuck, we're gonna have to prepare during lunch, which I did. But it turns out my hour-long meeting before only lasted 10 minutes, so I actually had a shit ton of time to emotionally prepare myself, which I was thankful for. So I went through like my mental be good to Kelif checklist and kind of prepared. I did one full practice run through and think I knew exactly what I wanted to say. And I was just sitting there at my computer waiting. This is too high energy. Just like waiting for the meeting to start. And I see, ooh, Bob has joined the meeting like 6 minutes early. And I'm like, it's time. Let's go talk with Bob. And I join, and Oak joins, and Mentinator joins, and the whole crew is here. And I'm like, baller. So like Bob and Oak are just talking about like a different thing at work. Like they already just started going into it, which I expected. And the Mentinator gives me like a gentle introduction about why we're here, what this is about, which I could assume they knew from the title of the meeting, but whatever. And then Mentinator is like, all right, Kelif, like take it away. And I feel like I did a really good job talking through everything. I talked for about like 18 minutes for this. I walked through what all of my concerns were, about how I was preparing to organize, about how everything that was there and why I put it there. And I tried to answer every possible question and keep in mind what the Mentinator said about possible Oak and Bob concerns. But it's really interesting to me about how even if you work with somebody, how you can be completely wrong about what they care about. Because the Mentinator as I said earlier, said, oh man, Oak is gonna look at how big it is, and they're gonna be like, oh God, why are you making it so large? And Oak's like, oh, it's not a big deal. Like, yeah, I get it. There's a lot of stuff going on with this this big thing you're doing documentation for. It's okay. And I'm like, oh, okay, one bullet dodge, not a big deal. And the Mentinator already told me that Bob would say, oh, well, you know, how the spacing is gonna be weird, it's gonna be hard to read. And Bob was like, well, you know, it's like technical documentation. It doesn't need to be pretty, it just needs to be utilitarian. I'm like, perfect. Awesome. So the two things the Mentinator told me to worry about were not problems. And it was funny to me because the two pieces of feedback that Bob and Oak gave were more something the Mentinator has to do and not me. So in other words, everything I did was really only given praise. And I was very, very happy with that for my first presentation at work. But you know what I'll do here? Something I didn't show you that I wanted to save until now. Here is an actual real comment that the Mentinator left on my big work piece that I did. I can't say enough how incredible this document already is. Nice work so far. I can't say enough how incredible this document already is. For my first work project ever, that felt really good. That definitely helped bolster my delivery confidence right after I got it. I can catch you in my chat now. I'm a fox, I do foxy things. Oh, the tilde, I'm sold. So the trailers made me think Wild Robot was a silent movie. You came in with the wrong expectations. Honestly, I feel like trailers ruin experiences more often than they make me excited for them. Am I wrong for thinking that? Am I wrong for puffing? I'm never wrong for puffing. This is how full my ego was after I got this comment. Oh, to be back and forth for an hour between Kelef and Mentinator. Nervousness is normal even when you're skilled. Yeah. I have pictures for this. I've already like become puppy pilled in VR chat. And I think wearing this avatar enough is literally starting to affect my mental, because I talked about doing this last week and I intentionally did it today, where I basically said nice things to myself with the cadence of a clicker with snapping my fingers. Like I was doing this, I'm like, Kelef, we're gonna do such a good job during this presentation today. Even though you're nervous, that means that you care. And I don't know why I did that. I don't know why, like, my brain says this is a good thing and I should keep doing it. But why snap? I should just fucking get the dog clicker already. So the amount of things that I'm handily prepared for, the thanks to anxiety, it's not all bad. True. Shout out to kissing. Fucking love kissing. Oh. God. I was talking with my crush this weekend, and they said, Kelef, I might do Con A or Con B in 2025. Con A, I'm not planned for. Con B, I am planned for. And I said, either one, tell me if you're going to do them, and I might be there and I might kiss you. Be good to Kelef. Smooch Kangi, smooch Kangi, smooch Kangi. True. Gosh, I wish Kelef would take me away. Bob is only a junior Mentinator, second class. Minty, yeah. I'm next in line to become Mentinator 2. I have a lot to learn in order to become Mentinator 2. Would I want that? I've always said no to management roles in the past because I feel like they take over your life and don't give anything back and only really add stress. But I might be wrong. I am really enjoying my job so far. That's true. Common Kelef Mega W. You're right about trailers. There's so much today. Draco, hi.
Total global mentination.
Total global mentination. I just start talking like this while delivering a speech, and somehow everybody just keeps voting for me. How is that happening? Oh my God, it's crazy. say that with Hypno Eyes and people just die. Oh my god, Tifer, hi! Tifer, I was just telling a big work story that I just finished. Well, look at this nice stuff. I'm doing so good at my new job. Look at how incredible Kenneth's document is. Oh my gosh. Tifer, what were you doing? I'm behind on chat. I'm scrolling down. Oh, you're playing Subnautica? You're really fucking jazzed about Subnautica. I remember you telling me that the last time you were here. Yeah, what's with this modern trend of major spoilers reveal plot twists? Anyway, come watch our movie. The thing is, who needs movie trailers when you have Mythical Red Fox as a friend who just tells you what to watch and they're always right about if it's good or not? You maybe see a trailer once when something is announced, then never again. If you get any details by the time you can see the thing, it kind of works out. True. The motivation of trailers has changed over the last few years. Because I haven't, like, went to go see movies in a bit, I might have not noticed this trend. Also, Mythic, I thought to myself, oh, I'm definitely going to join for the Sunday movie because I'm not streaming. But I was so low energy after the booster, I was like, I can't be fucked to go set up my VR. Collapses on bed. But I hope it was a great time. I've heard that the mindset of the trailer is no longer to entice what the story is, but how the story will happen. Oh, it's a change of mindset. Oh no, I'm part of the old generation now. That's already happening. Oh, it's next Sunday? Never mind, this is all a big plan. Pavlovian training, true. Careful with the snaps, did that activate you? Gonna fight Kelf at a con sometime and be like, what a good Kangi you are. And I go like, huh. I was like, snap to attention. Kelp whooping and barking around. I efficiently turned Kelp Siege into lube. So you're all lubed up and ready to go, Tifer? That's what I'm hearing. Tifer threatened to lick you? Well, you know, they could lick you or lube you. Which would you prefer, Sparky? Kelf Hypno, Kelf Snap. So Nautica was a lot of fun. I accidentally did not save the game, but crashed. Lost an hour of progress. I hate that for you. That's so not Slay of that game. You've done both at the same time. Lick and lube people? I believe it from Mythic. This is just Fox things. We already established Fox things. Do both at once, true. Anyway, I'm gonna sip my tea. Chad, it took me 2 hours and 15 minutes to go through all my stories. Are you proud of me? I think so. Oh wait, I have one more thing I want to talk about. Sorry, I'm a liar. I'm a liar. I love lying. I did tell an example of a time I lied on stream today, but anyway. So, FROGMONSTER. I'm gonna beat this game tonight for real, 100 emoji. I don't know how this has entered my lexicon. I somehow blame Garflin for this. But anyway, it's interesting as somebody who plays a lot of indie games because I don't usually look up much of anything about them. Usually the largest extent I'll do is say, hey, I'm gonna go look up a long play and kind of guess how long is left of the game before I start playing. This usually is when I kind of feel like I'm near the end and I don't know if it's gonna fill a stream, so I scrobble through a video, find where I am in the game, and then add an extra hour because I talk way the fuck too much on stream. And then I'm like, okay, cool, it'll take about this amount of time to finish it. But normally I don't look up like facts. I don't look at like wikis. Lunacid was an exception because I really enjoyed Lunacid. And with FROGMONSTER, I just had like a general question. I thought to myself, how many bosses are in this game? Did I miss a boss in this game? I want to know because I think I'm at the end. And I found a YouTube video that confirmed that I did not miss any bosses and I'm good to go like finish the game, which is what we'll do after this story. But it was interesting, like not seeing any other information as I Googled, like playing a game that is not documented. I feel like an explorer who found like a new piece of land and say, there's so much to find here. Cause like I have the obsessive nature to like actually sit down and write a wiki. Like I could do that for FROGMONSTER. I could be that fucking guy who goes to like, is there any alternative to fandom? I kind of hate fandom. But like the idea of going to a wiki site and creating stubs of articles and connections and writing down a couple of things and letting other people over time fill them up because now there's this place to put stuff. So that thought did cross my mind that I could be the dude. I've never done that before. I've never made a wiki. I've actually never even contributed to wikis before, because like everything I want to know is always there. Rhubarb, hi. You're in here for a second because you're off to the gym, but boot me. Boot me? Wow, I almost fell off the screen. You're so strong. You don't even have to go to the gym. You're fine. You're looking up stuff, you should probably flee. I'm not doing it now. I already have my answer for FROGMONSTER. I won't say any spoilers for the game. Whoops. I won't say any spoilers for the game until I actually start opening it. Kel's toxic trait. I could document that game's mechanics. I could! You just oh, how long to beat? True. I like to do that before I start, but once I'm already like in it, then I mean, a lot of the times they do this where like I just pause the game and talk to chat and it adds up time. And I have no idea how long it is. Like, look, I played this game for 14.4 hours. What the fuck does how long to beat say for FROGMONSTER? I'll look it up right now. I bet it's 6. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I'm actually kind of in range. It says 13 for completionists. Granted, these are red numbers. So in other words, not many people have submitted times. I can't wait until you slip for real into a tech document accidentally. Woof. Woof. Woof bark woof. I have actually said woof on a call recently, but like it's in a way that I would normally use it in like regular human company, not like furry company, where somebody says like, oh man, this negative thing happened, and I go like, oh woof. Like I say that normally. Is that strange? I don't think it's strange. I think it's cute. Oh, game facts? I actually love game facts. You don't have to, you want to. That's fair. So it's weird when that happens. One time I was going to do a game called Shortest Trip to Earth. That's like FTL, but way harder, and it's too niche. There's no strategies or even playthroughs online. You've never even seen someone complete their trip to Earth in that game. Woof. Woof is good, low-key furry. I think so. I feel like GameFAQs made me better at writing documentation. The idea in GameFAQs where you have like the index and you just search the unique key to jump to this section and it's nowhere else in the document, I'm literally doing on my technical guide because of GameFAQs. Oh, the album art? Yeah, so if you haven't heard it, Dodgy, what is it called? It's Piano Sketches, the Tunic Piano Sketches album. It's really good. I highly recommend listening to the Librarian theme, which fucking, we can just do that. Because there's going to be an ad starting in 20 seconds, so why not just look it up? Librarian. Here it is, Piano Sketch. I'm going to up it. God, it's so fucking pretty. I love it. Has anyone translated the album art? I've never looked it up. I don't know. I don't know if they have. You could play this? That'd be so baller of you. Palm tree. Hi, Palm. How are you doing tonight? Have you been well watered? Have you gotten all the sun you could need? I think that's all I know about palm trees. The Librarian was so cool, is so cool. You know, there's gonna be an ad soon, so I have to fill time before I play my game because I care about not playing the game while ads are going. So I'm just gonna quietly and on my own time and not show you. Go to E621 and look at the Librarian and tell you how many there are. D_Librarian. Is this work? Is this actually the character? What if I was sharing my screen and this is how my channel got taken down? This is not the Tunic character. D_Librarian is not the Tunic character. Wait. Oh, wait. There's a tag on E6 that says the_Librarian_ Tunic. There's one tagged piece. That's so fucking homophobic. That there's one tagged piece. I honestly, you know what? I don't even think it has the vibe of them. I don't think it has the vibe of them. The one that's there, the art's very good. But I guess I should say, I imagine the Librarian from Tunic differently in porn. You absolutely would the Librarian. I mean, you would a library in general, nerd. You never got around to that? Thank you for the reminder. It's really cute. I mean, The Librarian's my favorite one, which I just played, but like the whole album is interesting because you already know all the songs from Tunic, so you're like learning the creative process backwards. You hear the finished product and then you hear the sketch. You love Gay Fu? Who's Gay Fu? What's Gay Fu? Also Cadenza? Oh shit, you're in ads, fuck. Good art, but not representative. Ooh, well phrased, yes. Oh, you played one of the Celeste scenes? Oh, at Meow Wolf and got a lot of attention. I've heard positive things about Meow Wolf. I've never been there. Oh, it's the same as the game cover? Oh, okay. All right, we are done with ads, so therefore I want to play FROGMONSTER. Random shout out though. Let me go look over here. I'm gonna hit clear. I'm gonna do this. I know you can't see my screen. This is intentional while I do something. All right, perfect. So, shout out to Cadenza. I listened to all the tracks in my Discord music exporter. Oh, wait, let me scroll to the left. There we go. I listened to all of them and I thought they were all keepers. I thought all of Cadenza's posts, I finally got around to a neat. I replied to one of them. But like all these were neat. Actually, Rago, I think you would enjoy a number of these. Like this is a baller. That's the author one. Like, let me open this one up. Let me pause my music, and then let me actually make sure you can hear this. Which I don't think you can. You cannot. So this is a great track, which I will link. But Cadenza posted this in my music channel. Yeah, that was a great track to work to. Thank you. Anyway, I want to play FROGMONSTER. Let me update my category, and as soon as that changes, I am allowed to talk about spoilers of this game. Finishing the frog. Parentheses. Do you want to be the frog? Question mark. Category. FROGMONSTER. There we go. Have fun with FROGMONSTER. Thank you, Dodgy. Have fun if you ever play this game. I think it's really good. I love all of the boss design of this game, legitimately. FROGMONSTER. There we go. Oh, side note. I had like 5 thoughts going at once. Pause. So my OBS was full screen earlier and it was doing the black flicker thing. I made it unfull screen, which made me feel bad internally, but then like it stopped flashing. So I think that was the problem. That's very flattering. Thank you. You're welcome. So Manabu Namiki is a fantastic game composer. You should absolutely look into more of his work. Yeah, like I did not recognize like whatever this is, this game. I had never heard of it. Wrong one. I had never heard of it, but like it was just so good. It's like, I have to listen to more after that. You sent a song that it reminded me of. Bristol Plays, hi, how are you doing? Do I recognize this? Reminded me of this. Oh, I definitely missed messages from you. I'm gonna mark your DM as unread. Mark as unread, so I can get back to you. It's true, I did not respond to much things today. This might be loud. I'm gonna turn it down before I let you hear it. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're getting distracted. We're getting distracted. Positive. That's a really good song. I'm gonna leave that open later. Anyway, yeah, it's really good. Is that in your like work playlist? That's a different vibe, I guess, than that playlist you made for like Modest Incorporated. Anyway, play. Officially, I'm allowed to talk about FROGMONSTER spoilers now. So, I confirmed via YouTube video, like I talked about earlier. I'm gonna turn this down slightly, the gaming PC capture. I have defeated every single boss in the video game, not counting the final boss. I actually did play this game briefly offline, just out of curiosity. So I jokingly and also emotionally agreed with. I saw this puzzle sitting here and I said, fuck this. That's going to be so hard. And people in chat were like, oh, Caliph, it's easy. So context. So these puzzles, we found another one other in the game. If you move one of these sliders, you can like lick them with your tongue and they move on a lateral pattern. And they move based on the numbers. So this one moves 1, that one moves 2. There's Roman numerals, so they can move up to 6. These actually move in pairs, so they don't move. Oh, I can't move it now that it's solved. I didn't know that. But like the 1s move together and the 2s move together. But if you have 2 next to each other, they can't move each other. So this one was actually an interesting puzzle to solve. I think I like puzzles, but I think doing them in front of an audience is not for me. I think that's where I'm at with puzzles. But we want to go kill Myzand. He's going to be the final boss. Apparently we didn't fill out the entire map. I know this because there is an achievement for filling out the entire map. Yeah, fill in the map right there. And even though I killed every boss, I somehow have not gone everywhere in the game. I don't even know where the map is not filled out here, question mark? I don't know. But we want to go to this icon, like the down green arrow. It's so good. It's in my I want to be motivated playlist. That's a cute playlist. See, anxiety puzzles in front of others can detract from the meditative aspect of solving one. You get that? You're tired and sore, looking forward to stream. I appreciate that. I hope your soreness slowly dissipates. I have tea right here, which definitely has muscle healing powers. So I mentioned that I killed every boss. Mechanically, I kind of knew that. I still wanted to go look it up and confirm online. But mechanically, I kind of knew that, oh, fuck. We should spend the last of my 2 weapon upgrades. Wait, pause. Chat, pause up. Show me your pause emote in chat. So if we're just gonna go finish the game really soon, which is kind of my plan, or my hope, I should say, I'd be happy if the game was longer because I've been really enjoying this game, but I should spend all of my upgrade materials before I do. To talk about the design of the game, if anybody's curious, I think it's awesome because we unlocked a second tier of upgrades, but I can't see, it's question mark. I can't see what it is until I unlock the first level, which theoretically is just another cooler, stronger version. Miles, I love your sip. Hi, Bug. I hope you're both doing well. How should we spend our last 2 upgrade materials? I super doubt the last boss will be underwater at all. We're not getting that one. I might want to see what the upgrade of a single shot is. So shotgun, fire the powers of 2 shots all in one. I'm doing it. We're not in the upgrade screen. Now we are. So I bet it's going to be, you get 4 shots total and you shoot them all at once. I bet that's what it's going to be. What does this say? That is not what I expected. Higher damage, but needs to charge before firing. So if I click, I don't know. Oh, I don't think I equipped it. My bad. Wait. It squeezes backwards. Oh, you hold it. That's awesome. So I'm charged up right now. That's interesting. So it's more like a bow. It's like a shotgun bow. That's not what I expected. True. Yeah, it's a Mega Buster. Gonna head up for now. Good night, Andy. Let's see. So we have one more that we can afford. I actually don't want that one. I think it's funny, but I don't want that one. What do you do? Higher maximum fire rate. That could be interesting to see. I think that's my only option. So I'm sadly missing one weapon upgrade, like this ingot. So I can't get every single upgrade because I'm only gonna be missing one after. But it could be anywhere in the world, so I'm not searching for it. Let's look. So higher fire rate is going to lead to what upgrade? Ooh, heats up to shoot burning bullets. It gets so hot, it burns the enemies. I actually think that's so funny. We still haven't really used reflection here. Bullets pierce and reflect back at you, can hit enemies twice. We can always come... Oh, have to be at a save point. Sorry, I can't change weapons here. So let's go to the save point in the river and then go towards the final boss. I actually don't know what the closest save is. There's probably a save right outside the teleport, outside of the gate for the final boss, but we'll see. I want this one. I want reflection. What do I want? Yeah, I want you, all the shots. I want to be aiming. I want to be able to slow down enemies. The last time we fought a boss, the mirror reflection dude, this was a legitimately good slow on him. The slow that we get from this thing is like pretty shit on bosses, but I think like this slow is good on bosses, which would be nice. I guess there's 2 I'm missing, not 1, my bad. We haven't really used exploding seeking shrapnel yet, which I'm excited about. I do not want skirt, sorry. We want to take the skirt off. That's better phrasing. I'd rather have the roller. Okay, I feel good and I feel ready. I'm so excited. This game did a great fake out. I can talk about spoilers now because we're on the category. But like the first final boss that we fought, Rooney, I thought they were such a cool introduction to like how to design a final boss. And like Lyra, I can imagine them like fighting a horde of enemies and definitely not losing intentionally. Hi, Lyra.
13 months? That's almost a year.
Okay, so we have to hop. Your bad luck's gone, right? Your bad luck's gone, and the 13... It's gone, the curse is over! 983, let's go. Thanks for the 13 months, Lyra. But yeah, the final boss was so cool because it made you use every single one of your weapons while you were fighting them, which I thought was a great design. It was a real, like, have you learned everything about this game type of moment, which is partly why I thought the game was over, because it was designed that way. Oh, there's a save point right here. That's kind of what I was assuming, but I did not remember. Do they have different dialogue now that it's fully open? Looks like it's your time. Best of luck. Remember to equip your gun upgrades. I just did, thank you. After the 6th eye opened, the door swung open and nothing's happened since. So Maizan's in here. Let's make sure that we are reloaded on every gun, which I technically did not do. Okay, every gun's reloaded. I'm gonna have this out, why not? Oh, chest, really? Eye fragment? Silver? Zorua? The best silver coming into my stream. Hi, Silver. Silver, it's so nice to see you. Silver threatened, so wait. So Sparky, every stream you go to, somebody just threatens to lick you. When will somebody hit good on that promise? The answer, it's me. Okay, there we go. I got you. You're wet now. Deal with it. Silver Raid. How was Super Metroid? I'm assuming when it says Super Metroid for you, this is rando. I actually don't know. Do you do like the ATTLP? Did I say that right? / Super Metroid rando, or you just do only Super Metroid rando? You don't remember this licking them? No, only every stream that raids into me. Is my stream moist enough that it's like guaranteed licks? Oh, we didn't even look at what bugs I have on. Bro, I'm about to fight the final boss of this game, 100%. And like, I don't even know what upgrades I have on. Additional dash healing. Glowbug? We don't want Glowbug on. Glowbug is mechanically useless. We're not gonna have that for the boss. What 2 could we equip? Mantis? Why not? We'll do a Mantis. That's like a little friend that'll shoot for me. Your stream is more moist than your thrusty. You need to... I am also gonna hydrate. Chat, hydrate. Didn't even check my bugs. Amateur hour. It's actually amateur 2.5 hours. So you do the Varia rando. I actually don't know what that means. I'm assuming, oh, sorry, Varia, like Varia's suit. I'm parsing that, but not like what else that means. Comet Fluffy, whoa. Well, we're gonna zoom on in right here. We're gonna have a nice rar. Oh, wow. Gosh, we love saying hi to the raiders in a nice sing-songy voice with an infinite tilde. Chat, have you tried just ending more sentences with a tilde? Have you text that boy, that girl, that NB you enjoy, that critter you like with a tilde in your message? Have you thought about it? Have you thought about giving them a rar tilde? Chat, what was the last time you said rar tilde to somebody, and why aren't you doing it more? You love using tilde? I also love using tilde. Gosh, I love tilde. I mean, you seem like a flirter. Don't mind if I say that. You feel like a flirty individual, and flirty people like tildes. I like tildes, and I like, wait. What's the thing I picked up? Look at my clear percent. I fragment. You can see your progress, 92.5%. We're probably gonna end the game at like a 97 is my guess, because guaranteed we missed 2 upgrades. We missed 1 bug. I have no idea where this bug is. Theoretically, there's some other items we missed. We definitely missed a mana upgrade. We definitely missed at least 2 health pieces. Yeah, maybe a 97 is like pushing it. Maybe we'll end the game at like 95. Tilda's your boyfriend. Can you kiss them for me? All right. So, ooh, there's a little like thing over here. I'm gonna stand on it. We're falling? It's dark as fuck. Oh, should I have brought the glow bug that I took off? Myzan's Forest. Wait, map? It says filled out the map. I don't see Myzan's Forest. Am I blind? It's in the center. It's in the center. We got the achievement that I was actually wanting to get. 17.3% of players fill out the map. That is... Wait, oh, it's an elevator. Wait, there's no fall damage. I'm a frog. Do I die here? Okay, cool, we're chilling. I don't know if the elevator's gonna come back because I jumped off it, but whatever. Oh, I kind of want to see if it could smush me. That's actually what I wanted to set. Silver is very flirty, can confirm. Infinite tilde, it sounds too powerful. It's true, you have to turn it off sometimes. It's like Among Us. You can always be an infinite tilde guy, but you have to pretend to not be. You have to pretend to be crew for a little bit to get them on your side. Ooh, and then you strike again. Famous film actor Tilda Swinton. Did I just see someone? Was that Myzan? Did I jump into the darkness? I think I jump into the darkness. There's a wall here. This is why I look backwards. Oh, there's the other light. Hey, ammo fly. Oh, wait, ammo fly is actually perfect. Whatever gun we have equipped while there's an ammo fly, we'll fully refill it. This will give 1 more shot here, 3 more shots there. I kind of think the SMG is the best thing to refill. Because this auto tracks, this one of the up. That's Myzan, that's the final boss. Because it's just going to always hit him as far as I know. Hello? Okay. Ooh. Interesting. I did not expect like more arenas near the end of the game, but I actually think that's cool. I kind of like that it was not just, hey, here's like the final boss square, have fun. There's like a lead up to it. He's kind of running away or maybe leading us into a trap. There's a narrative build here. Does it look spooky? It is spooky. I mean, I'm basically as powerful as you could probably get into this game. Sorry, I'm 92% powerful, not 99. How do I move forward here? Do I have to look up? Up is usually never the right way. Can I lick the darkness? Does the darkness like being licked? So, even though I killed all the enemies, I was actually thinking, could I lick the fire out and that would be the solution? Wait, what controls the spawn of that? That's interesting. Like I had to, it's literally invisible until you get close enough. That's actually really cool. Goes to tuck Silver in. Are you tired? Gonna get ready for bed? Gonna lurk? Have a great stream, Kangi? I will. You're a big darkness licker. Is a darkness licker like just, you're hiding behind the tree? Is that just like Musk Enjoyer? Is that basically shorthand for it? We took damage, we should shoot this off to heal. What I think is fascinating is that we're in the final like boss area and they're introducing a bunch of new enemies right now. Like I've never seen these mobs before this moment. You can tell they're based off Myzan because they have blue eyes. Eye color has been an important theme this entire game. That's a heal. That's a medium heal on lick. Yes, I had a feeling. So that's where we came from, right? So it's not that. Do they have to eat you? Is it required to eat you? I only vor for video game progress and no other reason. Is this particular one have a different progression? Because I swear this is where we came from. Is this the one I lick? Would it be hot if I lick you, chat? It's my infinite ammo gun, so I can do whatever. What if I just like nuzzle the darkness? Would there be one direction that is correct? Sorry, the bush here made me think that I was actually entering. Stare too long to the abyss and the abyss will lick you. Is that a promise? What about Anubis? We did have to go backwards. Wait, what? Hello? Hello? I literally don't know what's damaging me. I'm almost dead. What's damaging me? I don't get, what killed me? What happened? Did you see anything? I didn't see anything. You think it's the purple ground? There was purple ground? Well, enemies respawn here now that I've already like done those. It usually is not in this game. I didn't even notice the ground changed, TBH. Oh, so I do have to redo the arena. It's like a special zone where the arenas respawn, which I think is fair because we're at the end of the game. God, look at me not charging my shotgun and living my best life. Patches on the ground look kind of weird and danger coded. What's the most delicious color? Because to me, I think blue, because blue raspberry has like a deep part in my brain that's like satisfying. But like purple, artificial grape, that hits really well. I don't want to say red, but also I kind of want to say red. I want to use this weapon. I've actually not used like the homing. I'm on a tree. I've not really used like the homing missiles of this. The way this works is like I hit a shot and then like, yeah, missiles fly out. I will take that heal. I didn't need it last time. I need it this time. Perfect. Blue is the color of your crush's. I mean, blue is a great dick color IMO. Hey, I need somebody whose dick glows in the dark right now because it's fucking dark over here. Actually, that's a cute comic idea where it's just like you, oh, there's the purple goop. It's like you and a cute boy are like exploring the dark and it's like, oh God, we can't see anything. Hey, can you like lower your pants right now? Okay. Oh, butterfly, butterfly. I fucking, oh! Are we good? I mean, this thing tracks around Walt. You might think I'm an idiot for shooting into the darkness, but literally look at the description of this gum. No aiming required, even hits targets behind you. I'm so sad. It lied to me. Dating an Umbreon be like. Oh yeah, very firing his laser emoji. Most delicious color, you think yellow's a good candidate? When I think yellow, I think of like the fake banana flavor, which I personally enjoy, but I also like every flavor, so I don't think you can trust me. Oh, I forgot, I don't have the charge bow anymore. I have the immediate shot bow, and I did that very intentionally. All right, hit this with E. Did I get health? I got health. All right. Oh, these guys are actually pretty fast, the ground dudes. He's pretty slow, so we can just go all the way around him, unless he turns around at one point, which I think is a very realistic possibility. Got 2 here, maybe also ground dudes. I should be able to chill. I'm waiting for ground. Whoa, okay, I understand. That was a horrible dash. Did not work out for me. Okay, got 1 down. Gonna get their mana. We could absolutely heal off this guy if we get a good hit on their head, which I would like to. Got a good hit on their head. All right, we're chilling. Fire? Why not? God, I don't think I've ever felt like this weapon's very strong. We can get another heal when we can. Hate dealing with laser worms in the winter. Yeah, there's always like that one dude in the town who thinks, oh, we can like somehow use this to light fires and stay warm. And then you just hear they explode the next day and you're like, yeah, I knew it. Whoa! My little mantis dude, the guy in my head who shoots, he actually let me know that guy was behind the tree because he already shot at him before I saw him, which I appreciate. Do we need to heal? We do, especially after I took 2 damage. Slow down time for a sec. I appreciate that the Q slowdowns time, so I can just like take a second to think to myself in the middle of hell, which I do like. I do like thinking in hell. I don't remember what that guy does. Your attack speed, right? That's fire rate, so yes. All right, reload my guns. Am I good? That is a bigger version of an enemy we know. Oh, Lord. Okay, I was actually able to jump and dodge over him, which surprised me. I don't know where he is. I don't know where he is. He's huge. He's huge. How do I not see a huge boy? He's like a manticore. He's like so long. That was so much damage. Okay, that hurt. That hurt a lot. What, where? Okay, see. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. That's... He came out of the darkness. He came out of the darkness and fucking hit me for 2 damage. Bro. Oh my God, we're back at the start. Oh, okay, this is a test of will. The test of will and strength. We do have more efficient spells, which I like a lot. Get mana for taking damage. We had a lot of mana. He just happened to hit for 2 damage. It's not worth getting a shield because it's only worth 1 hit. I don't want to die. Immediately gets tackled. I did. Fire rate. Is there anything that could be really good that I'm not utilizing? Tighter spread on guns, actually. I think I want more than Manus. It's like on this, like on the shotgun, it's so much more focused targeted. So I still don't remember where all of the candles are. That's okay. We are learning, we are preparing. If it was easy, we wouldn't be here. Also, this game's so fascinating, I don't even really care if I die. All right, so this is the first arena, right? This is the 3rd light. I saw the red. This is what I was waiting for. 2 shots. We have a 6 total. That was 2, 1, 2. Chat, what's like a difficult game that you felt very proud? Or maybe I should say like a difficult moment in a game that you're very proud that you made it through. This could be like a platforming Celeste challenge. It could be like a Soulsy. It could be like a puzzle where you felt like the biggest brain in the room. All right, perfect. Here we go. Do not need the health yet. We can save that butterfly. Do you see how good that tighter spread is there? All right, that was more just aim that made it take a sec. I don't want to use all of my shotgun ammo because it's legitimately incredible. We're full on this, so. Wow, that bouncing between me and the target is actually kind of good. I missed. I'm so bad at licking. Chat, who has like lick classes? Did I get them? I did not. Okay, there we go. I think that's legitimately hard. Not just because I'm bad, but also because it's hard. Where are we going? We're going over here. Oh, I dashed right into the goop. Okay. There's my Zand. I would love to get this first try. Beautiful. We actually killed him so fast. Thank you, tighter spread. Okay. Alright, so we don't need to heal yet. We need to stay super duper on top of our health, given that we've died twice. They are dead, Caliph. Don't shoot them while they're down. Shoot them while they're up. Perfect. Alright. Should be able to kill with this amount of ammo on this guy. Ooh, not enough there. I fell. I fell into that. Alright, perfect. So you beat Providence on Monsoon difficulty with Mercenary and Risk of Rave 1. Not Returns, where Mercenary is easy to play. Had to do that for an achievement and an item. It took a lot of tries and practice. It was so satisfying to finally do it. Is this the type of thing, because we talked about looking up strategies earlier, that you were like, I'm going to figure this out on my own? Did you look up like a single hint or tip that helped you out? Oh, you beat Dark Souls at level 1. That was pretty cool. My old roommate did that. I have never attempted a challenge like that, but I also usually do not enjoy games where it's like a one-hit kill, and I feel like at Soul level 1, that's basically everything. I think Dark Souls 1 was one of my favorite of the Soulsborne series because I felt like I could go slow, and I enjoyed that. I know most everybody seems to prefer like the faster, like Dark Souls Style 3, Elden Ring. I did like Bloodborne a lot, and that is a faster one. All right, where are we at? Where are we at? I feel like I should always just take a jump after I get a kill and then reassess and move after that. All right. I feel like that's a legitimately good strategy. Ooh, I get hit a tree, hit a tree. It's surprisingly doable. Interesting. I guess like the level scaling and the equipment is like an interesting kind of puzzle solve there. How? All right, so as long as we just like keep healing every time we're not at full health, I think that's really all we have to do. I fell right onto your warm bodies, which is normally a positive thing for Fox is snug. Bloodborne is your favorite? The vibes of Bloodborne, I think, are peak, to use a different word. So you know what kind of item combos are good for Mercenary, but getting to that point is very hard itself. You're gonna have a lot of very nail-biting gameplay. You get to a point where you start being OP, makes you feel satisfying at the least, yeah. And like, I know in that game, on that character, like knowing when to use your iframes is super important, so I feel like you actually have to know enemies pretty well. Mercenary is so hard to play on Monsoon R1. He's squishy and technical. The moves are complicated. True! True, all the above. Selects D for all the above. All right, I think this is the room we died in before. Actually, knowing that, I know what weapon I want. Because it's Darkness, Surprise, and then we start using a bunch of damage on this dude. And let's see. I just want to kill the ground fair. I was gonna say, I'm like, I know he's not dead. I don't even think I hit that many shots on him. Where are you at? He is red. I was gonna say, we just should spam all of our ammo until he dies. This is about where we made it before. I'm gonna use this. See, that's the guy who killed me last time. He still did 2 damage to me right here. He almost hit me again right there. Get all the mana that we can. We have efficient spells. So all we care about is trying to avoid damage. I don't know how I didn't get hit. Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? Actually, positional audio actually let me know where he was there, which is shocking. Please let this weapon do something. Okay. All right, anything left? Am I allowed to explore now? I think I'm allowed to explore now. Okay, we're reloading all of our guns. So I can switch between them at will. It's not a go back point, there's more. There's very little margin for error. But if you can make it and you can get the right items, you can eventually be pretty formidable. I kind of enjoyed about Risk of Rain 1. Because I put more time into 1 than 2, and maybe this is just confirmation bias because I found it first and I kind of like the vibe more. I really love the feeling in 1 where you're just like, this game sucks, it's impossible. And then the next run, you're literally a god and can just sit there and go make a sandwich and come back and everybody's dead around you and there's a 30 items to make you even stronger. I think that feels great. I love that game flow. Kelv selects your D. Wow, TOS. Well, I don't have to select it. You present it because you know I want it. So you recorded me defeating Providence, then edited a silly, ironic MLG montage-style video on it. And F-Pop showed it on stream and came into conversation. That's good. I love that. Wow. 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 The Tamiyote. You know Tamiyote? I've been playing a lot of scary things recently. You've been playing your Resident Evils, your Evil Withins, your fancy JRPGs that talk about politics. You need to relax. Come join me in a cozy campfire forest where nothing goes wrong and I definitely don't die a lot. Rawr. Varys, how are you doing? I hope you're well. It's lovely to see you. Sorry I only saw you for fucking 2 minutes on Friday because I was tired. FTL is kind of like that. It feels impossibly hard at first. You're pretty bad at it for a while. Wish a good player's entire run and learn a lot of things you had not been considering before. Hard to even distill like micro decisions that add up. My old roommate was like super gosh darn into FTL. All I know is that the soundtrack rips. Okay. Wait, we're going backwards positive? Are we going backwards positive or backwards negative? I can't tell. I don't know. This is new though, for sure. Yeah, well, I mean, the enemy super confirms it, but I already knew. Can I hit your hand? I actually don't know. He started like crouching, like, you can't see me. I missed. This weapon's really, really good for these tiny dudes. Oh, the double dash made sure I didn't hit the floor. I love that for me. I'm gonna shoot your butt. Oh. Are we safe? I think we're safe, question mark. Ooh, the ground guys are probably still around and we have to deal with the mouth lasers. That's rough. Okay, I shot for 2 seconds because I was out of bullets, not even. Okay, we're just gonna keep doing a loop. I'm going to heal. I'm going to heal whenever I lose health. We have more than enough mana and we are efficient. I don't even have to aim with this weapon. All right, so we got the hit, I got the heal. That also does damage, which is super positive. I got 3 hits there. We're actually really low on my 2 main weapons, so let's switch over here. This is instant. We need like an AoE clear pretty soon. God, he's not dead yet. Bro! Bro! I'm gonna switch to this because it can help clear out the ground and the automatic missiles might target some of the low health dudes. Ooh, I jumped right into you, kind of cringe for me. Got the health back though, so we're good. I immediately got hit, not good. Okay, last shot got the kill. I don't think it's over yet. Where? Okay, see you. I got the kill there. I immediately dashed into the ick. Did I get the hit there? Actually, don't know. I did not. I did not get health back. Okay, got health back. We are low on mana. Use the tree. All right, ran into his tail, but we're fine. Okay, I hit the ground a little bit there. I thought I could double dash over the pit and be fine, but this is not Mario Kart, sadly. I don't know where he is. That was scary. He does 2 damage, which is ridiculous. I don't know where he is. I don't know where he is. And now he's in the darkness. Get out of here, bro. Oh my God. Oh, it's not over. Holy shit, it's not over. Oh my God. I'm gonna look at chat. I'm stressed. Double Dash, you played the game all the time as a kid. Double Dash is like a really fun Mario Kart. Granted, I never even played the newest one, which is still like an old fucking one because 8 came out forever ago. So you got up on Kyoshi's birthday present. It was worth it. Yeah, I hope they really loved it. So unfortunately, Shortest Trip to Earth is like so hard. It might be poorly balanced. You can't really tell it's absurd. It's like 5 times the difficulty and complexity of FTL, but similar concept. So like, and you said it's like very unknown. Is it that mean like it's an alpha build or like early release, or is it like, is this set? And they're like not updating it. So one time, a random event on the shortest trip to Earth, you want to say hi to a planet roughly as advanced as Earth is now. They mistook you for a first strike from one of the 2 big military countries and accidentally caused a nuclear winter on the planet. You had the Curb Your Enthusiasm theme on your Steam Deck for the occasion. You're prepared no matter what. Oh, it came out years ago. Okay. Hi, Ray. Ray, how are you doing? How are you sitting? We might die here. Okay, we're chilling. By chillin', I mean I'm fucking terrified. We're almost dead. Give me the mana. I need the mana so bad, bro. God, efficient spell casting is so goated. I literally don't think I could do this without efficient spell casting. There's so much like ick all around. There's like so much bad that I could stand it at any given moment. There's still one of the crawlers after me. Guy, calm down. Actually, please don't calm down. That's how I'm getting fucked. That's how I'm getting health. Bruh. I did not get the mana from that, sadly. It's not dead. Got a little bit of mana there, not enough to heal, which is the bad part. We still have 3 health, which means no one thing could kill me, but I'm not happy. Not happy right now. Bro. Are we good? I'm so paranoid. I'm so paranoid. I think we're fine. I think we're actually alive. Woo! It came out so long ago, you still used face cam when you streamed it. Wow. It looks very spoopy. We're in like the lead up to the final boss right now, Ray. Let's see. Definitely want shotgun ammo. Okay. We have 1 heal that we could do. Don't think we could get 2 out of this. That's scary though. The next area to go is that's a save, I can tell. The next area to go is past the bad. Like this will hurt me if I stand on it, so I have to dash over it and just hope it connects. I believe in the design of the video game. Bro, I still got hurt, fuck you. You passed my little test, made it into my lair. Congratulations, step a little further and see what I'm really made of. We got the spawn point, that's all I care about. Oh shoot, that is the objective of the game. I have all these guns to shoot with. I don't think I've learned enough about what this boss could be given the lead up to him. Unless it's just a bunch of shit all the where everywhere and I just have to, we're gonna be jumping from safe platform to safe platform and maybe dealing with ads. That's my best guess at the design of this boss. Where, oh where is my Zen? I'm gonna enjoy this one. Show me how you beat my friends, will you? I clicked on them like this. He's gone. They were bickering? Oh, this is like the different bosses. This is like the one with the axe and the pike. Except I don't have a Supo here to help. Oh. We have a really, really big area though. That super surprises me. I was about to say we're full on health, we are not. I will throw this down though, because I can, and they're dropping a shit ton of mana, which means I should probably be using it more aggressively than I normally do. I'm usually incredibly scared whenever I have anything at any time. That's just my personality in games like this. Whew. All right, so we went through all of our ammo there. But I should probably be slightly more aggressive than I am instead of just safe all the time. All right, first mini boss. Okay, so this is a collection of mini bosses is kind of the vibe here. Oh. Okay, we dodged that. IRL, we're safe. All right, what do I want here? This does slow him down a little bit. If we die, we should change what modifier we're using on the bow. I really think so. Oh, what? I didn't see you and then you were up my ass? It's like Tinder. Final boss, oops, all of them. What the fuck is that? Don't worry. It's like Mizan's cronies. Oh, wow, I thought I dodged that. Okay, we do have full health. We're low on mana, though, so whoa, we cannot heal. Okay. It's a straight shot, so we're good to, like, kind of spam this. This does slow him down, I think, pretty legitimately if I don't miss. See, like, yeah, it's a good slow. Hit dash. Perfect. We're very, very low on ammo. I missed! Oh. It is all the bosses remix. It's the 4 boss. It's the 4 boss again. Oh, no. So the Vor boss was, it was like a roguelike, quote unquote. It was like in a circular arena, and every time they went, every other time they went over it, they ate you, and it was a randomized inside, and it was like an obstacle course. So like, I don't know where I'm going. We have to climb. Oh, I see. I fucking fell. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. I'm so dead, bro. I'm not prepared for gut obstacle course. I'm so not prepared. Oh, I'm so not prepared. I'm so fucking dead. Where do we go? It's a vertical climb. Everybody hates vertical Mega Man levels, and we're doing one in FROGMONSTER. Oh. Bro, I wasted so much time. I don't know where to go. I see. What is... Oh, I see. That is health. It does give health. There's so much happening at all times in this video game. Bro, I'm getting eaten. I'm getting digested. Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? Over here? I don't know where I'm going. Where am I going? Ow. Okay, so we're actually basically full health. No mana, though. I just kind of shot them out of fear. I don't know what boss... This is like one of the early bosses that I don't remember very well. He's a pouncer. I cannot imagine doing any boss in this game without 2 dashes. Like, for real. I missed. I thought I would hit the inside of their lip, and I thought that would count. Did not count. He guessed. He guessed like 3 times on my poor, sad body. I missed that one. I don't know what you're doing. I'm just leaving. I'm just leaving. I'm going to a different game. I'm leaving. I'm so scared of you, bro. All right, so I got the heal hit at least. All right, so I got to take this super safe. I don't know what's happening. Ooh, drive-by. This weapon will actually show me what direction he's coming from because the eyeball adjusts. So when I don't know where he is, I should pull out the eyeball weapon. All right, eyeball. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Oh! Bro! Bro! Oh, that was a double seismic wave. Oh my god. Oh my god. The shoebill spider, it's happening. Okay, I just happened to jump out of paranoia. That was not planned. We're so fucked. It's happening. I landed on it. That's rough. Oh my god. Oh, we did really good for our first try. I'll take it. I'll take it. What do we want to change? This is gonna be long. We've already confirmed it's gonna be a long boss fight with a lot of different phases and like versions of them. I don't know if it's randomized. I don't know if we go be through the same set. If it'll just be like, it could be this boss, this boss, this boss in any order. But all I know is that we need ammo. So I think I should bring my friend that spawns ammo. So anytime there's like a waiting while we're running around or I'm jumping or evading, there'll just be more resources for me to shoot out damage continuously. And double dash, integral. More efficient heals, integral. So I think those have to stay. Local Kangaroo excitedly stops in his tracks when chance to get bored present himself. I could not avoid it. Okay. All right. Take 2. I'm just gonna do this. I don't think it does any damage until a form is here. I think it's gonna be consistent. I don't know if that's true, but I think it's going to be consistent. Good to be in here, Kelif, you amazing being. County, hi, this is sweet of you. I don't know if I asked how you've been aside from just be a silly Billy when you spawned in. We need to gather as much mana as we can. Not only just to heal, but, well, mostly just to heal. I'm not gonna be as aggressive as past me was talking about. We super need mana though. We super need ammo. We need everything. I kind of want to take out the fire dude again first. Oh, wow. Wow, he bullied. He bullied. Someone report him for TOS. I am a big fan of bullying, but usually just to my friends. Okay, so we can get a heal off right there. It does technically do damage, but that's not the point. All right, this can pierce. That's why I saved that. I did hit both of them there. I don't know if it was super efficient, but I did. Bloopy. Hi, Bloopy. Bloopy, have you recovered from me, like, complimenting you for, like, an hour earlier? Ooh, I missed the health. He just, like, points at me really aggressively. So that mana, those, like, little blue gubbins over here, they do disappear. I actually did not get any there because I was too slow. I am shook that we did not get hit there. I basically used all my ammo, too. Bro. Okay, I do think, Ammo Fly, the guy who's just flying around dropping ammo, is a good idea. Because I'm, like, incredibly low on ammo, and he's still dropping stuff. I think when he's alone, he actually does not drop any mana? I might be wrong, but I just do not notice any. Nope, clearly not, bro, that sucked. Okay, so he's out of here. Is it Vor next? I think it's Vor next, right? If it's consistent. No, it's not consistent. We have not seen this form yet. Oh! It's the same attack that we saw previously, but it's a different form. We're missing 2 health. We need to get mana as much as we can. But that was 4. That was 4 in a row, bro. All right, so we need to heal. This will be able to heal because we are, we are efficient. We are almost dead. Another heal off. All right, my whole plan here is to dodge as long as I can and just get ammo and health. Wow. Calm down. All right, that was a very, very good dodge, Kelif. I'm proud of you. Get that mana. We need it. All right, I'm doing the minimum amount of damage possible. That was so fast. That was ridiculous. Okay, I am not prepared for this boss. Holy fuck. So we got a lot of rain today in St. Louis. Our basement flooded. I know our fan and our HVAC needs to be replaced. Woof! I say woof in your general direction, and I mean that sincerely. Kadoom, hi. Thank you for supporting my Vor arc. I know it's been a long time coming. I know everybody said, I know Kel's secretly into Vor. It finally happened. He's willingly playing a game where he gets eaten. I fucking didn't change my upgrades. So I think first is always the same unless we just got that in a row. It's literally random. Oh no, it's a roguelike boss rush now. That's actually awesome because that means that the more we play, the more we will like get used to all the different boss patterns. I'm actually so into this. I could not imagine playing this game with a single dash, like legit. I do not think I could do it. I think 2 dashes is so impactful, I could never take it off. You literally just get twice the dodge. Like, why not? Woo! I don't know where you are. I don't know where you are. I'm tricking myself, which is also tricking you. If I don't know where I am, you don't know where I am. It's actually a really good time to use this weapon because he sat still like so often. We can heal whenever we feel safe to do it, but I really, really don't want to miss. I hit his ass. His ass didn't heal me. His ass had nothing for me. He was presenting. I was given nothing for it. I can't believe it didn't start with pouch vor. Oh yeah, every time you exclamation point pouch, there's a 1% chance you just fall in, never pop out. Anyway, it was unfortunate we did not get that heal. We've done this phase twice. During this phase, they drop a shit ton of mana. So I super duper need to take advantage of that. Well, there's 2 of them and kind of spread my damage load. Yeah, see, they already dropped mana there. We need to pick up. We need to have at least 1 heal is another mana. Need to have at least like 1 heal ready to go. And again, yeah, that's happening all the time. So 1 heal ready to go. Woo! Okay, we should use it. How did I get hit twice? Bro. All right. Gentle and slow. That's how we like our 2 boys. Gentle and slow. All right, split up the damage. 'Cause as far as I know, like they have their own independent health bar. All right, so we have 1 heal on deck. I'm gonna continue to be super inefficient with my damage. I want at least like 2 heals on deck, which I think we have. I don't know the like bar math, for the lack of a better phrase. I'm gonna use like a good ammo. Okay, back to using shitty ammo. Whoa, how did I not get hit there? Okay, so we're down to just this guy. So I should always use good ammo because he barely drops any mana here. So the main part about like adjusting to this boss is gonna be understanding when to play it slow and when to play it fast. Did you see how fast we got through it? Fuck you, you started with my butt. I didn't even give you permission. Gosh. Okay, so we're on to Crab, which we have seen at least a little bit. Okay. They do drop a lot of mana, but they do a lot of attacks, so it's kind of a trade-off. There's like definitely some overlapping patterns that can happen with these bosses, which I do appreciate, which makes sure it's not like fully random every time. Okay, we don't need to heal, but we do have a lot of resources, and I need to take that into account. I do think I should slow this guy down, because slowing him down makes it easier to like dodge all of his bullshit. And I will take that ammo, thank you. All right, when he does the 4, that's the scariest one. We actually have we have full mana right now. Well, okay, I'm glad I said something. I got fucking hit twice, bro. I got fucking hit twice, bro. Ooh, okay, good heal. Good heal. Oh, I cannot believe I dodged that. Yeah, you have to turn around. You can't just dodge Ow! You can't just dodge forward because they could immediately be charging one of like the tambourine hits. That was really good. He's gone! We got through that phase. Okay. There's an ad starting soon. I don't know what's gonna happen. We at least have the boar phase, and then I'm assuming there's like a final, like, harder phase. Okay. Where are you coming from? You son of a bitch. Oh, new! I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. We have to tongue him. We have to tongue him. So this just matches like the rolling spider boss, which is actually probably one of the harder bosses in the game, in my opinion. I personally thought rolling boss was tough. Bro, you're literally off the screen. I don't know where you are. I don't know if this version of the boss like regens his outer shell. The main version of the boss did. I don't know if this guy does. It doesn't look like he is, so I think he is a simpler version of that boss. To be fair, every version of this boss has been a simpler version of other bosses, but it's more just that there's so gosh darn many. Okay, so we got through that one. Oh, we died in this guy last time. Okay, we fire you. This game is all about pro hop strat. You're so right, Cadenza. This is a really weird one because you have to like dash, stop, dash, stop. Ooh, I thought I could get that. I think we've seen all of his attacks though, so I really just need to zerg him down. Okay, what's even up? You're up. I really dislike this attack. I think I understand the flow. I think I get it, but I do not like, oh! What do we do? Please don't tell me there can be other parts of him coming at this exact moment. Okay. What? That hit? Fuck off. Your legs are so big, that hit. It's the Vor boss. Okay, 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 okay. I fucking exited the game. I was so scared. Okay. Okay. Caliph, breathe. Caliph, breathe. You really don't need damage. You just need to focus. Okay. Okay, so where is it? Where is it? Where is it? We have to go here. I fucking god damn it. This is a different layout, actually, for real. I dashed, but I hit the stairs. We can heal on the orb if we see the orb to damage. I did not hit that. We're so fucked. I fell. No! It was a completely different setup. Oh, God. We need the Vor so early. We need the Vor so early during the rotation. It happens so late. Oh, man. I was prepared. I was like, I know the exact inside of this Vor boss. And it was so different. Ah! Okay. I didn't see any of the damage potential there. If we saw one of them, we could have used a spell and healed on it. You have to move really fast in that or you immediately start getting drowned. Oh man, Mr. Potato Head has boss face? True, literally. Is that a screw butt? We love a good screw butt here. All right, you know what I should change? I do not think this upgrade is good. I think we need this one. This will be more damage. It won't slow them, but it'll be more damage. I really like all the shots. I don't think I really want to change anything else here. Maybe I should try Hot Gun. Let's try Hot Gun, and let me actually remember to use Roller, because I never fucking use Roller. It's a good gun. All right, take 3. Is it 4 technically? I don't know, it doesn't matter. All right, show me where the boss is. You right there? This is a phase we haven't even seen, bro. It's like Chroma, I think. Hello? That was rude. Oh, wait. This is not Chroma. I'm understanding that I'm not damaging you here. Okay, so we have to hit the tail. We have to hit the tail here. Where's the tail? There we go. So that was one part of the damage phase. We got some mana there. Are they gone? I think it's a really... It's Vor! Vor's early! I'm so happy we're early to Vor. The early bird gets the Vor. So if we get this phase out of the way, I definitely just damage boosted through that. Fuck, I just damage boosted. Remember E? E, Caliph, and not gun when you see an orb. No orb. Orb! Heal. That was a lot of health, because I think it already contains health. I've never even seen this. How many versions of his insides exist? This is like ridiculous. All right, nice. Good heal. Very, very happy with that. Oh, we're out. Oh, we survived 4. I'm so happy. I'm so proud. Oh, it's roll. Okay, we know this one. Oh, I could like barely see there. I mean, that's this area in general, but still true. Still objectively true. All right, that was a good spam. There was a lot of free damage there, I think. Are we fine? How many versions of his inside exist? Well, you see, if you subscribe to Mindson's Patreon, you'll get access to many different alts. Okay. Get another heal, maybe? All right, I think we are basically done in making him naked. All right, this game's just like real life. You can use your tongue to make a boy vulnerable. Bro, that was so rude, bro. I don't like that attack. Even though I'm like pretty consistent about dodging it, I just like personally, I'm not a fan, and you'll be seeing my twit longer soon. Ooh, I thought I was too fast on that. I ran right into that. I'm so sorry. I jumped right into that. I was so scared. I was so scared, bro. I was so scared. Leave this mortal coil. Unwind. Okay, we're good. Okay. Huh. All right, we need this. He's over there. Oh. All right, we are full health. I am hashtag living and loving life. I'm not full health, but we're good. I don't know where I am. I don't know where I am. I don't know where I am. All right, give me that mana. I got so scared there. Caliph, calm down. Caliph, calm down challenge 2024. Caliph stays calm in a video game 2025 never. Ah! Right. We have enough mana to heal if necessary, which it is. If we're not full health, we need to heal because we have no idea what phase is next. Ah! Galley, hi! Galley, I'm fighting like the final boss, which is kind of like a roguelike boss. It's really interesting. Okay, he's gone. Use this to look where he is. I'm reloading. Okay, it's Crab. We know Crab. We're not a fan of Crab, but we know Crab. Oh shit, I have one of my good ammo. It went through his legs! My ammo went through his legs. I'm so sad. You hop in my general direction, I catch you, I hold you, ooh, you fall out because you're so slippery, ooh. I'll have to dry you off next time. Oh wait, you don't like that. I'll have to get wet with you. There we go. Ooh, I thought I could dodge that, unfortunate. No mana here. Oh, he knew where I was going. Unfortunate. Can I get a heal off this? I can. That was a really good dodge. I'm so proud of that one. So proud of that one. Oh, he's gone. What's next? Oh. Oh, the 2 dudes. We normally fight the 2 dudes really early. We know this one. Sticky tape, perfect for catching those pesky micros. I appreciate you adding the quote-unquote anti-micro stuff, Gal or Zayden, because that means that whenever Gyoju pulls it, they'll do like a huff, huff. Gally, I hope you've been absolutely amazing. It's been a cool final boss. This is the only gaming I've done is getting to this boss and trying to kill him. I've told my husband and anybody else who will listen that I think the design of every boss in this game is really interesting, and it's never felt too difficult, at least for me. It's felt like when I die, it's my fault. I fucked up. You haven't? Hope I've been great. I have been great. I gave my first, actually, not just a work presentation today. I told a long story about it earlier, but it went really well. Actually, I still have it up over here. Yeah, right here. Look at this. I can't say enough about how incredible this document is. Nice work, bro. So I'm very jazzed. What do we want to do here? Let's do this. Oh, wait. We want to take this slow. We want to get as much mana as we can during this phase. Because basically, every big attack they do is going to generate mana. Like that one over there, it generated mana. I did get slightly hurt there, unfortunately. I say slightly hurt. There's really only hurt and not hurt. It is a binary state of being, and we did, in fact, reach that. So they drop some mana there. Okay, give me that. We can heal off this, which I will. And even though this is like the basic gun and I'm doing it to not be efficient, I think it's actually still pretty good because it's bouncing between the two of them. That was mana. It was not enough for a heal. We're dodging, we're bobbing, we're weaving, we're ruin, we're hopping. All right, enough to heal again, which means shooting off. And taking this nice and slow. We do have another heal in the reservoir, which I appreciate. More mana in the air. Yeah, I have to get to it though. It's so high. Oh, there was some suckage. We love when there's some suckage. Are you done or are you just angry? You're just angry. Ooh, I did get hit, but we're playing it nice and slow, so I have plenty of mana to heal with. Like I said, I'd much rather play slow than aggressive. Is my other guy dead? My other guy's dead, which means I should be super aggressive on this guy. We do have a heal. All right, wait for him to be on like the other side of the map for me. I don't know where he is. I went through his legs again. Maybe cannonball was a not good idea. Okay, he's gone. He's gone. What's next? We can heal. Oh, you really outdid yourself. I'm impressed. Maybe Rooney wasn't so bad after all. But who are we kidding? He's not that really impressed. But he's not. Oh, he's not really that impressive. You know you aren't going to beat me, right? I was just playing around with you, but I won't stop you from trying. Let me show you what I can really do. So that was a fake out? Can I go save, bro? Can I go save? Can I go save? Is this like a checkpoint? Oh, I see. It's over here. Kangi looking dapper. It's my favorite state of being. Hi, Candy. Gonna milk those two for mana? True, true. I don't know if I want to change any of my upgrades. I feel pretty happy with what we have right now. Bro, another. I might actually beat this game tonight. There was a lot more content in this final zone than I expected. I did confirm this is like the final area. The video I watched only shows bosses, and it didn't show like what like any of the areas entailed. You actually hit me with that? Bro, I took so much damage there. Did I just walk back into the previous area? I did. I'm gonna respawn here, because that was actually like a previous direction. We already hit the save. Is this pointing towards where the boss is, which is behind me? I don't think so. I think it's pointing just to any enemy. So we went and we plopped a save and we came back over here. Aha. This is forward, not backward. Right? I feel like it has to be. Cricket? Speed boost? How bad at you for timing bathroom breaks every time I watch Stretch Jeans? Every time I leave and come back, I've beaten whatever boss I fought. I promise it's not intentional. I promise I'm not like, it's time. Rennie. Oh, that was absolute madness back there. He changed so many times. Looks like we need a key to get Rooney out of here. He seems pretty shaken up. I gotta get the key from Mizan. Oh, he went through the gate over there with it. Good luck in there. I shouldn't have to come to this, but we have to take the risk. So now it's like not a shape-shifting fight. It's gonna be quote unquote the real fight. I'd assume he's waiting for you down there. I'm afraid we don't have much of a choice. Let's fucking do oh, it's a hole! Let's fucking do this. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, gigantic arena. Bet you're looking for this to get your friend out of there. Bet I'm looking through my weapon wheel as I have the most ammo. You want to save your new friend? Do you really care about saving him? Is it just from Allura? Can I charge my arrow? I cannot. Well, I'm gonna put the key away, make me fight me for it. More fun that way. It is actually, oh. I tried to get a shot in. Let's have some fun. Mizan. Oh! Alright, I grazed your shoulder. Whoa! Okay, we have sick new mechanics everywhere. That was, ooh, that was great. I was a little too early on the dodge. That was fascinating. Whoa, okay, those were, I see. This is sick. There was a wall. The wall fucked me up. It gave me that mana. We're like super dead. It's our first try. We don't know anything. All right. Again, wall. Wall's gonna be like the biggest scare here. Okay, cool. Give me all that mana though. Give me all that mana though, bro. You have a dive bomb after? That's rude. All right, we know this one. We're not scared. We've never been scared. Right, they're gonna go, oh. I think you can only jump over him at like the super peak of the jump. And I was trying to do it like early. This one's really rough. We just have to not get near the wall. Whoa, okay, so just not over the main of the body, over the wing is fine. I am a firm believer of over the wing is chill. I really like that pattern. Over the wing. I'm not turning around until I get the mana. Shoot. Nice heal. All right, so wall's only danger here. I'm a believer in that. Whoop. Nice. Okay, I really wanted to get that damage in. There is mana there. I don't think it's worth it. We did get a heal out of it. Worth it. Ooh, I did like 2 dodges in a row because I was scared. Okay, mana. Not enough to heal, that's okay. Ooh, I was too late. I actually don't know the timing on that. I did it too early the first time and too late the second time. I really don't know what to do there. See, that was perfect. Okay, do this. This is different. This is different. This is different. We see hole. We don't see second hole. Oh, wait. This is him inviting me into his hole. Oh. This dude might be the coolest shoe bill in a video game. Cadenza, do you have enough knowledge to make the shoe bill tier list video game character? You might. God, this is really bad. We have 2 health and not enough mana to heal. Let's get all the ammo around that we can and make sure that we are reloaded to up our chances. You extremely do not? I mean, this is the only one I know of. Get in the bird hole. So like the one labeled Nezzle or like the one labeled this, is it labeled? I'm going in. Okay. Is he bigger? He's, oh. I'm absolutely gonna accidentally fall off at some point, bro. Talons, the grippers. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Oh, it's like a pattern you can see from above when they're doing it. That is sick. I did get hit there at the very end, sad. Was this, oh, okay, I get it. I did a jump and a dash, but not a dash and a jump. Okay, so we got the halfway point and that's it. It was a really cool fight. We just basically spent the entire time learning what he was doing. Efficient heals, I think I can literally never say no to. I honestly think because he's kind of far away most of the time, I think tighter spread is a smarter idea than ammo fly here. The attack reminded me of another game. Which one are you thinking? What's the right direction? Near the light. It's in here. What weapon do I want to start with? I think this. I think I should get rid of... I think I should try Skirt. Or get rid of the Cannonball upgrade. I feel like I literally can't damage with a Cannonball. Bird steppies. I feel like we're all talent appreciators here, right? We can all agree. Like, oi, you thinking we're stepping on the frog? All right, that was really good. All right, we just have to not be scared of that attack. Over the wing. Save some mana for later. Ooh, I was too close to the wall on that. I think I had the right timing-ish. Just too close to the wall. I'm gonna wait for him to go away. All right, that was really good. I was happy with that. Over the wing, and then we can do this attack after. Okay. I think it might be slower or faster depending on if he does two hands or not. I actually don't know the difference of the timing between those two. I sadly got hit there. And there, bro. Really bad. I will take this shot. I think 2 is faster, is my current thought. I might be wrong with that. We are absolutely going for the mana. I don't care how far away it is. We need to heal as often as we can, which thankfully is pretty often. Okay, yeah, I think 2 is slower and he's baiting me. Oh, sorry, 1. I think 1 is slower and he's baiting me. All right, this is a pretty scary attack. So he hit me twice the other time. You look for the open gap. Whoa, he still hit me with that? Dude. Yeah, 2's fast. Definitely 2 is fast. I may get enough to heal off this. We did not, which is okay. Get the shot. Take the shot. Too fast. Psh, psh, psh. All right. Ooh, nice. Saving some mana? Me? Okay. I was very happy with that. Good job. Oh, perfect. Really good first round. We have enough mana to heal. We have 4 health gubbins. Pick up any ammo that we can, reload, and we're going to jump down the hole. Oh, you forgot what it's called, but you're trying to find it. It's a game where you have multiple lanes. You have to dodge attacks. You can attack. Oh, Everhood? Probably Everhood, right? And the horizontal, like, crescent attacks. That reminds me of Everhood 2 now that you say that. Fucking, I want Everhood 2, like, yesterday. Everhood 2 and Time Spinner 2 are 2 sequels I'm super fucking jazzed about. Literally, anytime I beat a game or I get close to beating a game, I try and re-look up, like, when the release date is, which both are, like, TBA. Well, I should rephrase. Time Spinners 2 is to be announced, and Everhood 2 is, like, 2025 sometime. But I want it on my calendar so I can specifically replay the first of each of those games before the new ones come out. Okay, so we're still learning this. Second time to second phase. Let's give it a shot. I didn't reload. Ooh, that hit? I didn't think that would hit. I thought it was safe there. All right, I still jumped. I still jumped because I'm so used to it, even though I knew the answer. That was really cool. They like adjusted the attack for the, oh, he's flapping. I understood just slightly too late. I understood just slightly too late. Okay, so when he's like gonna come over me, if he's gonna do that, this is new. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. I fucking fell off, bro. Are they mines? They were He grabbed me, I'm dead. I'm not dead? I'm not dead. I dashed the correct direction though. Well, sorry, I dashed and then jump, which was the correct decision, is what I should have phrased. Oh, that was new? Oh, tornado. Ooh, tornado. Ooh, ooh, ooh. He almost fell over though, that was cute. Oh, gripper. All right, we have to remember where the center of the platform is at like all times. I do not know what to do there. Oh, I fell, bro. Oh my God. Okay, That attack's weird because I feel like if I saw it from above, ooh, really good try. Second try to second phase. If I saw it from above, I feel like I would know where to go, but because it's coming in like a lobbing pattern, I'm like constantly questioning myself where the correct spot is. Really good to go though, I'm happy with that. Do I want tighter spread, which I currently have on? I definitely want efficient heals, no question. I think tighter spread leads to more damage over Mantis. Ammo fly might get me more ammo for the weapons I care about. He's gonna do over you. What did I say? I probably said something horny knowing me. I'd say it again if I remember what it was. Chance to block theoretically might like be really good here. Fuck it, let's try it out. I've never tried chance to block. Woo! Okay, so maybe third try on second phase. We did really good. So when he's over the top of me, it has to be dash jump because he's gonna slam down. We dash, we hop to avoid the seismic ring, and then trying to be better about the lob attacks. I feel like the lob attacks are super duper getting us. Name on screen, shoot. Two hands, fast. Oh, that one, I just didn't expect that one at that range. That was my bad. That one's not even like a hard attack to dodge. I just like didn't expect it right then. Over the wing. I got hit there. Oh, was that the chance to block? Is that like the purple on the screen? Bro, the wall. Okay, this run's already fucking scuffed, chat. This one's already like ruined. Are you a believer, chat, in like starting over if you have a bad start, or you just like stick it out? I'm personally a stick it out individual. I think to myself, ooh, well, I'll just get like practice on the different phases, even if I don't make it as far as before. But I know a bunch of people who do not feel that way. I know people who are like, if there's not a chance of winning, literally, fuck it, I'm starting over right now. Let me die in a corner, Sag-like. All right, so that was like a perfect response to that attack in this phase. I feel like it's easier in this phase as it should be. I fucking missed. All right, over the wing. Good dodge. All right, I wanted the heal. Whew. I'm not using that. Fuck that attack. Okay. All right, we got the chance to burn, I think. I see we're already at full health. It was worth it. I'm glad we didn't restart. You're a starting over believer. I think it's fair. I can see both sides. I mean, personally, I like my sign, which is why I do it. Ooh, I got hit there. If there's like limited resources, I like extra understand. In a game like this where like you can build mana back, I don't think it's as bad. But I can understand like the, oh, like this run is cursed, like just start over. It's time. Did it go? It went through his legs again. I hate the cannon. I hate the cannon. I am not a cannon believer. I'm just using that because I'm like low on all of my ammo. Oh, perfect. Okay. Mana? I was actually fast enough. We have one heal. Ooh, I wasn't fast enough to get the snooze because I was gaming. We are not going down the hole until this ad is over because I keep killing bosses during ads. Not really good game design if there's a point where you feel hopeless because you can't do anything about your current situation except die. I mean, I feel like that happens in Souls-likes all the time because healing is a limited resource there. It's like, ah, fuck, I already used to heal in the first phase and I didn't even get to the second phase. Fuck it, just kill me. I feel like that happens a lot there, but games like this, games like Hollow Knight, where you can like build up resources as you're playing, I feel like it's a less feels bad man situation. Man, like, I really want to like Cannonball, but I feel like on every single boss, Cannonball does not work. I feel like I should downgrade back to bigger so I can actually hit any gosh darn shot in existence. To be fair, you got Elden Ring on launch day and you never finished it. I only played like a couple hours of Elden Ring. I couldn't tell you why, like from a technical standpoint, why I enjoyed Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, and Bloodborne much more than Elden Ring. But something about Elden Ring didn't jive with me. Honestly, I think it was like more of an aspect of time as opposed to an aspect of game design. Because when I played Dark Souls 1 and 2 and 3 and Bloodborne, like I had essentially infinite time. Like I wasn't a streamer. Kobold is a streamer. Captain Kobold, wow! Oh, how is your Talos Principle 2? I hope that was super exciting. Many fun puzzles. You know what, chat? You might think I'm a streamer. Oh, well, no, you're wrong. I'm a weapon upgrade. Oh, what's this one? It says bigger. Oh, wait, I can get bigger. Just for chat, perfect. Hi, Kobold, hi Raiders. Derrickson, hello. I'm currently trying to beat the final boss of FROGMONSTER. It's been a really, really cool game. If I had to describe it, it's like a Metroidvania that also has Dark Souls elements, but just also a first-person shooter. And I have 8 different guns, and I have my frog legs. If I put the cannon there, maybe I shouldn't use that weapon. There we go. But yeah, I'm a literal frog, and Kobold is a literal whatever they want to be through the power of TF.
Caliph hop, Caliph hop, Caliph hop.
Caliph Hop. Thank you so much for the 30 months. It's crazy to think I've known you that long. That's awesome. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the 30 months of support. I appreciate it. Bigger. Hi, Zafu. So Elden Ring felt overwhelming to you. The environments felt being procedurally generated made it feeling kind of dull. I kind of just don't feel like I'm an open world enjoyer. I feel like I'd rather have a more linear curated experience as opposed to choosing my own direction, which might say something about me. But it's weird because that was one of my biggest compliments about Animal Well when I played it, which was I loved in the 2D environment having like a point where it says you can go anywhere and choose your own path and get any item you want in any order. But for some reason, the 3D aspect of it like rubs me the wrong way. I felt kind of the same way about Breath of the Wild. Almost a whole year, yeah. Void Lord, Zafu, hi. Like I said, I'm trying to be the final boss. There is a hole somewhere here. This boss has a second phase where there's a pause. We can collect our breath. Let's all breathe together, chat. In. And out. This is my 3rd time trying this. There's a lot of different patterns, a lot going on. Let me just show you. It's much easier to show you than to tell you. Chaos High, we're doing well. Woo! All right. Oh, I just noticed there's a soul frog on the island. We could heal. Oh my god, Kobold, were you secretly the final boss the whole time? A giant flying? Well, this is a shoe bill. They're not they're not like a pelican or anything. What weapon do I need to use? Let's use this. I did not expect that attack at that moment. Bro, I get hit twice there. That was very unfortunate. Oh, I could have just jumped there. I didn't even have to dash. That's a heal spell that I'm doing, Raiders. We're gonna do this. I ran into his legs, not under his legs, as was my initial plan. We're gonna shoot the heal. Gonna wait it out. Ooh, I dodged slightly too late, unfortunate. So these are mines, which I did not know before. So this is safe and I could shoot him. Oh, you immediately did an attack? Holy fucking shit, bro. I actually got that hit. I did not expect to. So we got to heal off that. Ooh, and that was a protect. Holy gosh. The turtle's really good. I've gotten like a lot of blocks. So we haven't seen this attack in motion because I died to it last time. All right, we still have a heal. We're shooting it off. We're back at full health, low on mana, but things are positive. I'm slowing time to be a piece of shit. Oh, go. I actually don't know if charging that does more or less damage. We can't get the mana in the air, I think. So -1 health. Ooh, we should focus on dodging. I'm gonna hold this weapon for the Raiders. This is an auto target. It's literally designed to just be held and hit anything. Oh, this is it. I don't know where he is. I don't know where he is. I don't know where he is. Third. Ooh, third phase. I didn't know about this. I think they all have small amounts of health and we have to take them out. And it's more of just like a scare, question mark. Because a couple of them already fell and it didn't take that much. I think it's a scare. I think it's a scare. I think it's a scare. I still have to use ammo, but I think it's a scare. This thing does a lot of damage, so it's probably only like 3 shots. Okay, one more? I think, oh, sorry, 2. There's 2 more. I'm surprised it did not hit me more with them behind me. He's rasping? That's kind of terrifying. Oh! We got the Mizan key? Are we good? Did we win? I think we won. So the way that Melora phrased it does not spark joy inside of me. You got the key. Let's get out of here before he gets up. What if he gets up? You're doing better now that you're watching Caliph. Oh, wow. I love to improve people's days, especially if they're named KS the Beetle Puppy. Oh no, Wild You appeared for a few minutes for you to go help take down another wildfire. Their new job's the U.S. Forest Service Elite Hotshot crew member. It sounds like the start of Firewatch. They're putting the chemicals in the water. They're making the frogs gay. Can they also turn me into a bird? Is that possible? Also, hi, Void Lord. Oh, the ammo dress remind me of Turok. It's funny you mentioned Turok. I actually watched an incredible speedrunning history video about Turok on the N64 like 2 weeks ago. Like, it had incredible editing and pacing and just a lot of interesting facts. You want a boom from Caliph's cuteness? It's gonna happen in VR. You're gonna pass out. You're watching Sashimono, Japanese wood joinery. What does wood joinery mean? Does that mean like wood puzzles being put together? Right click to interact. I will lick a bird. Oh, I shouldn't stare up their bird skirt. That's rude of me. Maybe one more. Maybe 2 more? No, they're nice. Well, actually, if they're nice, they should look more. Examine bird. I'm licking. They dropped me as soon as I licked. Never thought we'd be Mizan. After watching Mizan do that wing thing, I figured I might as well try it as well. They never tried to fly until they watched Mizan do it. They have walked everywhere, haven't they? That's so funny. I can't just stare up somebody's Burt without asking. Ooh, true. Hey, Melora, can I stare up your Burt? Sure thing. Okay, I'm happy that I asked. Sorry that I did it afterwards. So Sashimono is a technique for assembling furniture and other wooden items. Oh, I have actually heard of that. I didn't realize it was called that word though. Simple and highly complex wood joints. That is really cool. I understand why you like that. It's very ASMR. Caliph Bupper is gonna bark at you. Yeah. I'm gonna practice my ruffs. Just for you on Fridays, Aiden. Oh, did you hear that? Oh my, are you locked in there now? Oh, we're just getting to the good part. I can't believe I choked on that key. That's why you said you lost? I'm gonna find a way out of this place. I will come for you. FROGMONSTER 2 bait? Looks pretty secure to me, caught in your own trap. Hey, I'm still over here. You're gonna let me out, right? Up to you. I think we can leave him in there just a little bit longer. But I can't leave the tea in my cup that long. It'll get cold. Hey, that's not okay. You wouldn't leave me in here, would you? Well, we were just having fun, right? What a sucker. Anyways, now it's all behind us. I'm heading back to the city. Meet me up there, why don't you? Does this mean that me, the player, I get to choose if I let Rooney... Oh! I did it! Thanks for playing! A game made by Ben Jungworth. Music by Gus Swanson. I can't believe only these 2 people made this game. I thought this game was actually sick. Wow, yeah, thanks to all my friends who play tested the pre-release. That's the whole credits. That's it, that's all the credits. If you had fun, consider leaving a review. I will absolutely leave a review. Oh. So we have the key, right? Mizan key won in battle. I can let Rooney out, right? Use Mizan key to open the door. Please let me out, I'll be better. Can I? I am a god compared to you. Let me out of this cage. I'm not into that type of degradation, mister. I thought that was funny, actually. You're just playing with me at this point. He said, like, you don't have to talk to me. The keyhole's right there. You know what? I'll let Rooney out. Well, actually, I should talk to... Well, there's no fast travel in this game, so... How do you... I guess I'd have to walk back to the elevator, go back to the city, and then talk to Melora, and then come back and decide if I want to let Rudy out. I'm just gonna kill... Well, I shouldn't say kill two birds with one stone with multiple birds staring at me. That would be rude. I will gently pet two birds with one key. Thank you for saving me, letting me out. Not sure what Maizen was playing, but I can't imagine it was good. Ramona. After what I did up there, I think I'm gonna stay in Maizen's domain for a while. Figure it'll be better that way. Crazy thing, he's been down there this whole time. Wonder what Orcus is gonna think about all this. Interesting. Pet birds. We do like petting birds, it's true. So with no fast travel, I'm gonna have to walk back to the save point, which I don't think is actually that far away. We just have to follow the lights. And then there'll be an elevator, and then we can get to the city super duper fast from there. This is where the original, the part 1 of the boss fight happened, which for me personally was more difficult just because there was, it was many collections of bosses. I think to get back to the city, I might have to do some fights, question mark? Because that'll spawn a fight if I go over there, right? Was there, you know what? I bet through the power of game design, there was a way to get back up to the city from where I just left, and I didn't find it because I constantly miss things while talking with chat. You know what they say? Too many cooks spoil the broth. I mean, my husband's good enough at making broth. I'm not gonna bother trying to help unless he wants me to like cut onions or like vegetables or something. So was there a way back up to the city? I kind of wanted to talk to Melora. Wait, what's in your hole? It's a gentle hole. Oh, it looks like eyes in the tree. I actually got scared for a sec. You're shy, Kel, if you're gonna boom. And then Mel. Yeah, I can save. I can go to each one of these little flowers to save. Thing is, Melora flew back, so I'm kind of like out of luck. Yeah, there's nothing else over here as far as I can tell. It's too dark. I'm gonna walk back. I want it back personally. Still don't know how to incubate. True. I talked earlier about the definitely 100% real Kelis into Vor. Kelis into incubation too. Do you know Kelis into everything? This is a lie. Please don't take it seriously. So who's the cook in the household? The Kangi or the rodent husband? So the rodent husband is like, I can watch every single YouTube video and just absorb all of its knowledge and make gorgeous meals at every second of every day. And Kelif, me, is more like, well, so we can spawn the enemies, we can walk past them. I can just go ahead and make anything I want based on whatever we have in the fridge. I am more of a leftovers connoisseur. Like, oh, you know, we have like carrots and rice and beans and chicken. I'll make a cool meal out of all of this. And he's like, I'm gonna go specifically buy ingredients for every single thing I need. Wow, I just jumped right into that. For every single thing that I need, it'll be perfect. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. I don't know the right way out of here. I was following all the lights and waiting to get to the save point. I feel like we're in a safer part of town now. Oh, I had 1 health. I could have easily died. This is what I wanted. Whoa! So your husband, the chef in the relationship? Hi, Taryn. He's just so good. You're like, I tasted this and needs more basil. You pour cereal and milk in the bowl, it bursts into flame. Yeah. Fuck. Kill me. I deserve it. No, don't smooch me to death. I'm saving that. Oh, wait. We're fine. We're fine. You. We were not fine. We were not fine. Okay, anyway. I thought this game was great, though. I definitely want to leave a review because I know, quote unquote, not many people have played this game. I can tell that just from like the followers on the like category. I can tell based on how many resources there are in terms of online. Yeah. And oh, what's our percent, by the way? 97.5% completed this video game. So I can't write the wiki until I get to 100%. But yeah, there is no wiki for this game. It literally does not exist. We are back at the city. Ooh, there's normally a guard right here, so the state of the city has changed. I bet dialogue has changed too. Oh, they're all throwing confetti for me. I'm so happy I came back to town. That's cute as heck. I had so much fun fighting by your side. You were so surprised when I popped up. True. Glad to have him back. They actually were looking for Supa like this whole time. I figured it'd be nice to have a little celebration. Really surprised he pulled it off. Low poly cake? I do hope Ernie joins us in the city again, but I'm gonna give him the time he needs. Thanks again for everything. I know someone stole my glasses. Anyway, let's enjoy the party. Can I look in a mirror and see if I have glasses on? Did I do it? Am I the culprit? I am not the culprit. Okay, so their dog list changed. I actually can't buy that because it didn't find all the bugs in the game. Happy to be making cake again. This recipe's your favorite. That is cute. They're flying. It's like a little bug. It's a little bug. That was an achievement. Eat the baker's cake. That's so cute. That's adorable. Wanna know how I got this third eye? You're telling this joke again? Don't steal my eye. You're just created differently. The honey really brings the flavor of the cake to life. You're finally back in business. That's really cute. It was the cake shop the whole time. I never thought about it. I can get to the roof and I can try and talk to those people. Yeah, he just wants money. I've been looking for an excuse to use this confetti for a while now. You saved the world. Nice job. Glad I could help. Your brother went all over this confetti. He's been collecting it for months. For months. Where do you even find it? Oh, it's you. Hi. Glad to hear you got Maizen, as Rooney is safe. I've been preparing a powerful soup in the Undercity. I should meet you down there. I would love to come to your Undercity. So wait, Undercity? So not over in the Yellow Forest where the other town is? You put the... There's a room in the Undercity. I've literally been wondering, like, what the fuck it's for this entire game. It's for soup! The other way was probably faster. And then, oh, no, I went the right way. Not that way. Is this the... Oh! Wait, I have to kill... I have to... They're going to shoot at me. Welcome to my kitchen. Prepare yourselves for a superior challenge. All these boss trophies can be used for just normal soup. More than your average butcher, go ahead and pull that lever. I'm busy. Bro. Hi, Seth. Seth, I hope you're doing great. It's lovely to see you. I missed that heal. I'm gonna die. Okay, we're fine. All right, I think we're chilling. We're chilling now. Caliph Puff. Oh, that was me when I'm full of soup. So your husband travels a lot for work, sometimes for weeks. Whenever he makes things, he makes a ton extra and freezy. You have different meal options and he's God. He's so fucking sweet. It's so goofy, it's coded to act like a bug. I love it. It's less than a month for your B-Day. It's in December. Wow. Are you excited? Well, given your scared emoji, I'm assuming not. Ah, yes, the soup room. The room that everyone definitely has in their house. So, like, I thought it would be this room, because this has just been like a pool of water this whole time. And I guess it would be the soups. This is actually so fucking creepy. Look at him. He's like cranking his neck all strange because he wants me to stand here. He told me to pull a lever. This thing? Pretty cool, right? Whoa. You can select individual ones if you lick them. It's time to get in the soup. I got a soup prize for the end. So it's like a boss rush? Or are we like combining bosses and fighting them at the same time? Because that sounds terrifying. So I'm just supposed to jump in? Oh, it is like a boss rush. That's cute. This is a really early boss in the game, you know? Like, I didn't have like any of these kick-ass upgrades when I first came to this area. He like didn't even pay attention to my cannonball. I don't like the cannonball power. Did I even have two? I didn't even have 2 dashes when I fought this guy. Yeah, there's Supo. I didn't even have the bow. I didn't have the bow when I fought this guy. Whoa. So this is kind of like a victory lap of the video game where you can like refight bosses. That's actually really neat. I think that's cool. I'm usually not like an arcade style gamer, so I don't know if this this challenge is really intended for gamers like I, but I still think it's cool. I like that it's in the game. I can't tell if the mechanics are different here. I don't feel like the fog of war with the glow flies was really present, but everything else is very, very similar in my brain. From what I remember of the fight anyway. Maybe I was just so terrified the fog of war was like not something I thought about at all. I feel like you definitely have more. Oh, so the soup refills to transition areas. Oh, limbs. I actually did this fight offline. Bop, bop, bop. So you have to like shoot all their holes and then they open up more for you. Oh, I should have shot you way more. So if we had a blurt earlier, like a bird skirt, what is this skirt called? Oh, hi Void. Oh, mana? Actually, I don't even really need that. I can just do this. What do we want? This. Wait. Oh, my little dude right down there is like prolonging the fight. Oh my god, it immediately goes under him. I'm literally dying because I'm having too much fun. I'm literally playing horribly. Get the heal up. I missed because he jumped. I was so enthralled that my little dude was getting him like upskirt shots that were killing him. I was like, not even focusing on this fight. All right, get shot, nerd. Maybe kill? Maybe you live? Am I stuck? I was stuck, but I'm alive. What does the cum do? Yeah, it shouts out nice boys. Sounds like nice and pure boys on the internet. All right, nice. I think that was it on this boss, right? Oh no, it repeats this phase. Maybe on Saturday I'll have time to do another Corliss stream. It's actually been a while. I don't think I've streamed on Corliss since I started my new job because I've been really busy. God, the homing eye is like too powerful for a boss like this. All right, so that was that. I actually don't know which bosses he chose. I just kind of jumped in. Oh my god, this one? We kind of one-shot this boss when I first saw them, which I was very surprised about. And before I die now. Oh, I think this is the snake attack where like they fill up the room, so I should stay near the edge. Granted, my damage output is way the fuck higher than it was last time I did this. Snurt skates, snake skirt. Skate skirt is also a cute idea. We love a skater in a skirt. Really just we like a boy in a skirt on any occasion. I'm going through ammo so fast because bosses are not designed to drop ammo that quickly. So I think we get a guaranteed second phase out of that. I need to like heal. I need to like actually pay attention. Ow. I need to actually pay attention. Kelov says as he immediately gets hurt. Okay. So I'm ready to drop the heal. I don't think I can hurt you when it's just like your tube. I think this is now properly second phase. I don't think previously before it was properly second phase. Skirts can look good on anybody. True. If they're confident enough. True. It turns out confidence is like the secret sauce. I know this does a lot of damage. I'm just trying to focus target on it. I might die here. I'm not trying with my full heart. Yeah, we might die. Yeah, there it is. What? Look at that health, though. Come on. It was literally a sneeze. If I paid just an iota of more attention and not thought about snurts as much. I'm taking a screenshot of that. I literally think that's 1 health. This is like the boss rush mode. So you could like choose like whatever you want. The long beast, Groth. Oh, I think you can only choose 5 ? Marvin, Jumbo. I think it's a good way to like show off like bosses to your friends and stuff. I think that's what this is really good for. That's really neat. I like that. I was wondering why he was like keeping track of all this stuff here. You mean good to practice some on their own? Good luck. True. That secret technique did make you kajum, whatever that is. I feel like I've made a lot of boys kajum over my time on the internet, over my time in VR chats, especially VR chat. But I think that'll be it for the stream. There was a lot more content in the game left than I thought. Positive. I really enjoyed it. I'm a big fan of FROGMONSTER. I'm a big proponent of FROGMONSTER, and I'll definitely tell more people about this game. I was going to start it today because I thought I would beat the final section faster. There's a big lead up. The first phase took more attempts than I thought, and we got vored multiple separate times, and their insides kept changing. I was terrified. I only took three tries for the final boss, which felt great. I'm gonna go to twitch.tv. I'm gonna figure out who to raid. I'm gonna start streaming Until Then on Thursday, which is gonna be another weird, sad indie game. Not with guns, as far as I know. It should be more of like an indie sad RPG, as opposed to indie sad with guns and tongues. But if there are tongues, I will also not complain. Kajum sounds like the Netflix sound. True. Hi, Joey. Are we doing well, Joey? Thanks for stream. Thank you, Dio. Thank you, everybody, for chilling, for lurking, for chatting, for snurting, for blurting. Let's see. I was trying to think of like, what would kangaroo be with like skirt if you combine that? Rurtin? Curtain doesn't sound good. There has to be a better one. Curtin? Maybe Curtin. Aradeem's hi. Thank you for the lovely space. I'm glad people just like to listen to me yap. Ooh, I intentionally played the song earlier. I freaking love the librarian piano sketch. Da da da. Banda row row row. I would decide who to raid, which is actually like a tough decision, I think. I'm skipping this ad. No ads while raiding out. Crypto. Hi, Crypto. Kelif Yap. That would be like the Kelif Stim emoji. It'd be like this. You come into the 4-hour and 20-minute mark. That's exactly when I always kiss my husband every night. So I'm obviously a little bit late. I don't really know who to raid. I'm kind of like up in the air. There's a lot of cool friends on right now, though. I think you. I think I want to raid you because you're neat. I wasn't talking to chat there, but chat is also neat. Oh no. I load up a friend stream to raid, and you know, like that. Oh no, it's fine. There was like the disconnect icon on Twitch with like the guy doing the not like this. So I'm like, it's over. No more of my friend existing. But you know what? It looks like their stream is fine. So why the fuck not? I'm gonna say hi. I like this friend. And this friend is very, very good at art. This is Pasky, if they'll let me raid them, and they will. Pascal Pander. I think they do a lot of cool art. They're currently playing Superliminal, which I'm a gigantic fan of. I think Superliminal is a kick-ass game. It's like a gentle puzzle game that also has an emotional narrative. I don't think the puzzles are too egregious. It's more of just like for the fun, the vibe. So big fan of that. You come at the 420 mark. The pride, yay. I love your pride, yay. It's so cute. Thanks for stream. Thank you, Fen. I hope you all have a great rest of your Tuesday night, your Wednesday everythings. And like I said, I'll be live again on Thursday night. I had fun chatting. I thought I set up a reminder to stand up and stretch, but it turns out I didn't. I messed it up somehow. And I just ended up not taking a break on stream, which I was talking earlier about taking breaks and then I didn't. I literally never stood on stream. I sat the whole time. Sorry, I made it to the end. It was nice to see you. It's always nice to see you. Thanks for streamies. Lavoy, Rega, you're both great. I only have like 10 seconds to appreciate everybody. Rock. Shut the fuck up, Rega. Your points are gone. I eat them. I vor your points. I chew them. I spit them out on your face. Are you into that? If you're not, I won't do that. Here's a towel. I'm sorry. Anyway, 5 seconds. Good night.